Hello.
Hey, yo.
Hello.
What's good with it? Yo. Sonic, thank you for the 26 months. Raging Bro with the 7 months. Yo, thanks, guys. Frame 1 resub, man. Let's go. How we doing? Yo, what up, Sweetcoon? What up, Kane? What up, River? What up, Bench? What up, Clark? How we doing? I'm all rested from that absolutely ridiculous 20-hour map rando that took way longer than I thought it would. Holy shit. What's up, Jinxie? Oh. What's up, Will? Yo, Thunderful, thank you for the sub. Or for the raid. Oh, dude, first time streaming here. I have no idea what I'm doing. Thank you so much. What's up, man? I just started my stream like a minute ago. Hopefully yours was good. What up, Scapin? What up, Feeler Babe? What up, DJ? What up, Brandon?
Hello.
And the 7 months. Jeez. Lots of love, man. Thank you very much. What's up, Mark? What up, Kittens? Thank you for the luck. I appreciate it. Bubble, thank you for the 6 month in advance pre-sub, man. My man. Whoa! We got a golden Kappa train? Yo! Oh my god. I think that's like the 3rd time ever in my life that I've seen that. 2nd or 3rd time ever. That's hype as fuck, man. Golden Kappa train. Ain't no way. That's awesome. 50-star banger tonight. Yeah, I was gonna say I'm feeling ambitious today. I think we can go at least 40. Stream doesn't end until at least 40-star banger. We got to make some progress today.
Hello.
We absolutely have to make some progress today. Zozo, thank you for the 58 months. I played a combo rando the other day. I saw you were cooking. You've been cooking on combo rando recently. Luke Babe, thank you for the 3 years. What is a golden Kappa train? You get the golden Kappa if you participate for 24 hours.
Come forth, sus magician.
Yo! Holy shit. Power, thank you for the 5-pack. Lots of love, Pan. Hope tomorrow's a better day. Yeah, we're gonna do well in Mario today. I have a feeling.
Hello.
Today's gonna be hopefully good. Good to see you, Bubble. Thanks for the sub. That's really kind of you. Yeah, we finished Entrance Rando. We did. I saw ER and I thought you asked if I finished Elden Ring. I was like, I don't remember playing Elden Ring recently, but yeah, sure. Is there a 3rd hoodie you never got? You got the Yo and M hoodie, please stop. No, there is no 3rd one. There's been talks of making a 3rd one though, but as of right now, a 3rd one does not exist. It's just the 2. Playing Night Rain, nice. We gotta get a 40-star banger today. That's my ambitious goal. I will not end stream today. Stream will last for eternity unless I get 40 or more stars in one run.
Hello.
In the past, we've gone to 30. But I think we need to up the stakes because I have to make progress on this. I've been stuck in the 30s for a while, and I think we need to get beyond the 30s. I don't know, man. I'll stream 8 hours. I don't know if I'll go forever. We'll do like 8 hours or 40 star, whatever. I don't know, whatever happens first, but we need a 40-star banger badly. Yeah, week-long stream. Yeah, no, perma stream, dude, till the end of the year for the next 2 weeks. Keck, 3 weeks. Yo, thank you, Fun, for the biddies. Dino, thank you for gifting Kate a sub. This golden Kappa train, bro. What a nice surprise. That's hype. Sunday, thank you for the gifted sub, brother. Yeah, never-ending stream. Always gonna get to 39 stars, then choke 0. It's yeah. Reka, thanks for the bits. Jay, thanks for the bits. Nightmare, thanks for 99 months. Yeah, Wayne Glensky, baby. Let's go. That is the 99. Mills, thanks for 8 months, man. Titanium, thank you for the 6 months. Kai, thank you for the 100 bits of the tits. Do I dare see how this... I haven't tried the roguelike, no. What's up, Darkest? What's up, Josh? The map rando was nuts. We're gonna make a video of it for sure. I think it's video worthy. It's a good one.
Come forth,
Holy! Dude. Titanium with the 5-pack also. Easy dodge if you didn't get a sub. Yo. Bazoo Kazoo. Thank you for the 6-month sub. Happy half year. What's up, Sky? Dude, I still can't believe the cheese pieces were all in water dungeons. Like that actually, but it's so fucking cringe. What's up, Alf? What up, Benj? I'm still thinking of that moment where I saw that last piece of cheese and I was like, freedom! Like, I literally couldn't fucking, like, process that it was over. Just so unlucky. Like, I can't believe how unlucky it was that no piece was in the overworld. Like, wow. The fact that all 3 were in a dungeon, let alone a water one, is like classic, bro. Yeah, it was a relief for sure. Reina, thank you for the 100. Thank you so much. Yeah, this golden Kappa train, man. That's cool. But gold. Yeah, exactly. Have they added new BGM? No. I don't know if they're going to, honestly. It's kind of a pain in the ass to add new BGM, but they might. I mean, we don't really need new BGM for this. We have 200 plus songs in here. There's definitely enough variety where it doesn't get old. Krista, thanks for the 100. Yeah, so but we did talk about potentially making different versions of the game that had different music packs. So you could play like, there's like four different ROMs, and then each one has a different set of music. One could be like more like Street Fighter centric or something. I don't know, because there's so many good songs that just didn't make it. Yo, Fac, what's up? I know, we got a golden Kappa train. Isn't that cool? There's a minute 40 left for anyone that wants to snag the golden Kappa for 24 hours. Pablo, thank you for the 3 months. What song is this? Animal Crossing, Go KK Rider. But let's go to the castle. I got Womps first, okay.
Let's go. Yay!
The beacons are here. The golden Kappa. I didn't know there was golden Kappa hunters on Twitch. That's actually pretty hardcore, man. Yeah, that's pretty intense. The hunt. The thrill of the hunt. I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. I can get it. No fucking way. No way, bro. Goocher. It's the handsomest gooch in all of the land with 10,000 fucking giganuts, dude. Oh my god. Bro literally shows up after disappearing with that shit. I love you, Gucci. You are the GOAT.
I'm tired.
The GOAT. I love you too, brother. I need to be a better friend and call your fucking ass. Jesus. What's up, Lily? Thank you so much, bro. That's a shit ton of bits. Goddamn. Aureus, thank you for 396. Jinxie, thanks for gifting a sub. Oh, that's hype. We got more time to get a golden Kappa. All right, watch. Just don't clip out of bounds, bro. And we got this. Oh. Easy, bro. Easy. That one, though, not so much. Dude, Gucci, I gotta message you back about this whole thing, about the I gotta ask Terror. The fuck is down there? Nothing? All right, we got this. We got this. Yeah, I will. I will let you know. I swear. Pinky promise. Easy, bro. Easy, bro. Wasn't even, dude, without even warming up, it was fine. Gooch is an offensive word? Wow. Gooch needs to be taken off the swear list. We don't block the word Gooch. I think mobile has like a block filter now for words. Oh, you can turn it off? Yeah, you gotta turn it off. You gotta see Gooch in all his glory, man. Dude, what is this fucking golden Kappa hunters thing? It's so fucking weird. Well, I guess I'm not killing that guy. I mean, don't get me wrong. Golden Kappa is fucking hype as hell. It's fun. But I didn't know people were actively, like, looking for it. That's crazy. That's like, that's the next level. Choo choo. I'm using my mini one. Yo, what up, Hawk? What up, Sub? What up, Fish? What up, Illusions? What up, Sean? I can't kill that guy either. That's annoying. Okay, the last red's up there. Oh. Yo, easy. All right. Oh, we already did a gamba? We're gamba'd. We're all gamba'd in. What's the gamba? I didn't see that. $20 stars by 832. Okay. Clip through the wall? Oh yeah. This is like French vanilla because the fucking tower is in the way. Brother, What the fuck is that? Oh my sweet Jesus, bro. I can't get that. I'm not gonna get that. That's fucked. Nuh-uh. I'm gonna roll that again. Dude, Pie's doing the backwards thing again. Purple! Thank you for the 11! Big. Okay, let's go kill the guy again. That one was fucked. I'm gonna go again because I really don't want to. I can do the slope, but not that far down towards the end.
Here we go.
I don't think it will go to the same spot, but if it does, then I might just skip the star altogether because that's awful. That is like really dumb. Keyboard. Gooch built my keyboard. Gooch built his keyboard under heavy influence and resulted in keyboard. He built the keyboard. Dude, it's just on. Wait, it's back whenever it's not. It's not back. Respect. Goob, thanks for the 7 months. Anthony, thank you for the 4 months. All right, so let's see where this thing spawns. Much better. Good decisions were made. I hate that clip more than life itself, bro. Full clear. Let's go. Good start, guys. Cuff. A cat bounce? Oh my god, that's funny. You've been conditioned. All right, what do we got? What do we got? Got, baby. Ooh. Tiny, huge cockland. Okay. Time to lose the run. I hate this music here. It's very unsettling. Tiny, huge cockland. Kakariko. All roads lead to Kak, man. I told you. And a toad. Oh my god. Hey, buddy. Oh, there's a fire spitter where the toad is. Oh, fucking hell. think I got this.
Here we go.
That was literally the perfect cycle. Let's go, dude. Dude, this fucking cack music is unsettling. I don't know if it's just me. I don't like it. I also don't like this. It's like the most Monka-esque platforming, and it just got like fucking cack music in the background. It's like... Yeah, it has to be completely damageless. I'm very tempted to just say fuck this level and just move on. I think I'm gonna. A world without Tiny Huge Cockland is a good one. Shifting... Oh, God. Why do I always get bad levels in a row? Can I just have like a break in between bad levels? Don't do that, you fucker.
Here we go.
10-star banger on our first run of the night. Let's go. Brother. Fuck. Brother. Don't be. Here, please, 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 please. Oh. Well, I guess it works. Stop! Stop Borpa spinning. Stop! It's a never-ending Borpa spin.
Here we go.
Holy crap. If I beat it, I'll stop getting bad levels. It's really impeccable logic, yeah. For real. All right, I'm gonna go one more in the pyramid. Go! No, stop with stop. It's supposed to go away, bro. Oh, wow. 3 secrets. It's very... Wait, that's 4 secrets. I'm tempted to do the secrets. That's one I usually don't like doing, because it's like... Music's fire, though. Watch the last secret be at the very tippy top. I'm calling it now. going incredibly hard. It's making me hard. I knew it! It would clip through the fucking wall because it's a cheating little bitch amp. I shouldn't have done the secrets. Damn it. I knew it. Note to self. Fuck secrets, man. Unless all 5 of them are like, you know, bundled together. Okay, thank you for the sub. Man. All right, we are not doing... I'm not doing... I learned my lesson. Ooh, all right, it was worth it. Every time the run dies and you get a better lobby song, it's worth it. Oh, wow. This is actually really sick. Better lobby song just like instantly validates the death, yeah. This song is fitting for this level? I guess so, Skyland. That was really smooth. I didn't expect the star to be collected on the triple. Break it down, Mario. Shake that ass. Ooh, okay. Ay, 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 ay. I mean, if it works, man. So if I don't get another level opening after this, we are in big shit. And then this run's probably gonna die. Yeah, when he clips through the floor, it's so funny. Chameleon Twist, dude, I got there's a remaster of Chameleon Twist that I got a thing about, right? It's like a collectible platformer. Isn't there a remake of that? Or am I thinking of, no, I'm thinking of Croc. Yeah, I think I'm thinking about Croc. Yeah, not Chameleon. Is Croc a good game? I don't think I ever played that. I just like have seen it. Is it like Banjo level decent or? Oh my god! You piece of shit! Rah! That didn't even hit, dude. That didn't even hit me. Oh my god, better sound. Better. Nowhere near Banjo level. How many levels does Croc have? Not even first Crash level? Damn, that's very disappointing. incredibly simplistic. I feel like, yeah, I remember seeing Croc like all over the place in stores and shit, and like I don't know, I never pulled the trigger on it. That was really lucky, by the way. I can't believe I got that. Where's the last coin? Did I miss it? You have got to be fucking shitting me. Really, brother? There was a Mips too! Fuck you, Mips. You're a bitch.
Game over.
How did I miss that?
Okie dokie.
My audio is too low and the game audio is too high. I think it depends on the song in the game. For some of the audio is much louder than other ones. Like this one's probably more quiet. And the other one was louder. No, Mips doesn't get you out. Go gravy. Fakeage. Nice. Bowser in the Sky, no, is the only non-randoed stage. Correct. Where's this last red? Up here? Oh. That was really dumb, but it worked. Good. Stop. Stop it. Okay.
Here we go.
It's the music, yeah. Some musics are louder and other ones aren't. It's really... There definitely needs to be a little more EQ work done on the music for this game so that they all have the same balance. I could probably message Scramble, who did the music for this, to fix that. Dude, why is there so many fucking chameleon games or like reptiles that like collect shit? What the fuck? Gex, there was Croc, there's Chameleon Twist. It's just like lizard, the game.
Here we go.
Yeah, it's like they all wanted lizard games. Was Gex good? I don't think I ever played Gex. Yeah, there's Ukulele too. That's true. Ukulele. Was Gex better than Croc and like Chameleon Twist? Yo, what up, Waffle? Thanks for the sub. I love you. Dude, again? This Pilot Wings? No, Waverings. Gex is a lesser Conquer. Okay. Oh, I was hoping for the... I'm gonna wait for this thing to respawn. Yeah. Oh, Box Star! I never get this.
Here we go.
Conquer is not really a collectathon. I think Conquer is a very different type of game. It's definitely not a collectathon. Conquers is more just like a linear adventure where, yeah, you do collect a couple of small things like throughout it, but they're not really needed to progress. They're kind of just for like the segment you're doing. You're right. You don't need to like get an X amount of something at the end for like a finale. Oh god, he didn't triple jump, you fucker. Don't die. This is really awkward. Okay. It also had the booba flower, yeah. I mean, that automatically makes it an S tier game, but yeah. My point is that, like, I don't know, I truly feel like Conkers is... When people say it's a collectathon, it just isn't a collectathon. Like, you don't collect anything. Van Helsing, yeah, I love the fucking teddy bear like war level. That one's so fucking funny, bro. And the level at the bar is really funny too. Is 5 stars enough for me to full send this shit? I don't know. 2 secrets. This is you. Yo, speaking of ukulele. You think it'll be this week? That'd be hype. Dude, Twitch is just really, really efficient at approving things. Ukulele remake, Yuka replay or whatever. Ukulele was fun. I have a couple of gripes with Ukulele, but it's not a bad game. It's not a banjo by any means, but it's not a bad game. It's a lot better. You would expect it to be better if they're gonna go full release. Oh, there was a secret there. So there's one. What's better about it, Joe? Like, what makes it better? You voiced a character in Yooka-Laylee? Wait, really? Actually, really cool. Let's go. Good RNG. A lot of the tedium is gone. The game looks better. There's more stuff. Interesting. The so here's kind of my take with Yooka-Laylee, but this is from someone that didn't play the remake. Keep that in mind. But I think that from the original Yooka-Laylee, I don't think the remake even fixed the things I'm gonna say, but I very much feel like Yooka-Laylee, if you compare it to Banjo, and like this is what I've said in the past, is, and I stand by this, is that it only had 5 levels, and the levels had a lot of shit. Like a lot of shit. Like from my point of view, I think it had too much shit. In fact, I think the new one has more levels, like full out levels. It has, really, they added new levels. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, so the original only had 5 levels. And so I didn't know that. They never advertised new levels. They advertised that they just like remade the game and like fixed a few things. That's crazy. You have to beat both Bowsers. Yeah, there you go. But hang on a sec. So in the original game, what I think was the biggest issue was the fact that like, I honestly think the more levels thing was the biggest problem. So if they fix that in a remake of it, then that to me is incredibly good. I'm gonna skip that because one of the things I liked about Banjo-Kazooie is that Banjo has more stages with less stuff in it. And I think that helps the player feel less overwhelmed with completion stuff in a stage. I'd rather have 10 stages and 10 levels, or 10 jiggies per level with 10 levels, than 10 jiggies per level, than 20 jiggies per level and 5 levels. Does that make sense? It feels like you're getting more game with more objectives with less overwhelming levels, because there's just like, it's the same amount of collecting but spread out. And I think that is a better formula for a player's experience if you compare Banjo to Yooka-Laylee, because to me Yooka-Laylee felt really bloated. So if they added more levels, that honestly feels really good. I'd have to replay it just to see how that feels. How many more levels did they add, out of curiosity? I knew it. I hate that jump so much. That jump can fuck off. I always spawn in the cage, bro. Yeah, DK64 had a good amount of levels. I think the levels in DK were enough. 7 levels were good. They were big levels, though. They were. I thought it was gonna get squished. Oh, there's a Mips in, like, the worst place ever. Oh, rip Mips. Yep, I shouldn't have even bothered. Yo, Mike, thanks for the 40 months. This is such a banger. The movesets, yeah. The movesets being diverse is really nice too. Rip both of us, yeah. Yo, what's up, Royd? Long time no see, man. Happy holidays. What's up, Barbie dude? Thank you for the luck. Yeah, we're doing a DK rando. Next year, for sure. Didn't get around to it this year, but we will. Oh, I'm dead. Cool, man. Wow, this is going well. Why is DK64 hated? Honestly, it's just a lot of bloat. I think a lot of people just found it really... there's such thing as too much in a game. And I think DK64 suffers from too much. But I think the biggest issue, honestly, if I had to isolate one thing in DK64 that turned people off of it, it's the swapping of the Kongs. Yeah. I think that if you had the ability to swap, if you had the ability to swap Kongs anytime you wanted, the game would be a lot better, because that was one of the most annoying things about it. So yeah, DK64 randomizer actually does that. It actually gives you swap anywhere Kongs. And if you haven't played that before, brother, let me tell you, DK64 swapping anywhere changes the whole game. It is wonderful. Oh, I missed. Changes the whole game.
Game over.
Yeah, I can't imagine trying to go back to like go into the barrel every time after. Probably awful. Ooh, let's go. Okay, I love with DDD music with the beat is so good.
Here we go.
I don't want to use parallel cam, no. I'd use it for 100% or for 100 star or something. What the hell? I almost did the thing again. Where did that spawn? I was looking at Kellyan and Vega's annoying comments. At the top? Fuck. Okay.
Here we go.
Swamp is the blue one, yeah. Okay. Let's do hundreds and reds. We got Wumps early twice today. I really want to try and get all the stars in this level so we can get another run going. Okay. I haven't done any sunshine challenges, no. I haven't really had the desire, admittedly. But I like Sunshine. I just think the movement in Sunshine isn't as good as this game's. I think if I would do another Mario, it might be Odyssey, honestly. I think Galaxy and Sunshine don't have the best movement. Odyssey has fucking amazing movement. You like the movement in Sunshine? I think it's weird that there's no long jump in Sunshine kind of messes it up for me a little bit. And I think the reason they do that though is because they want you to overly rely on FLUDD, which is understandable. Galaxy, my issue with the Galaxy movement is the tornado attack. That tornado spin just like kills your movement completely. There's no momentum, and so it's like you're getting some movement, you're getting some flow, and then you're just like dead stop in your tracks. And it's like really annoying. Yeah, you do get the belly slide. I will say, yeah, the belly slide owns. Fuck yeah. Yeah, slide off hover. Yeah, they make you just rely on FLUDD. That's kind of that's why they do that, which it makes sense, I guess. 100% completion is insane in Odyssey. I don't think I did that. I think we did darker side completion when we played it. Oh, they're literally next to each other. Okay. Okay. I never played Galaxy 2. I kind of want to play Galaxy 2. The Pachinko level? Yeah, Pachinko. I think the worst bonus stage in Sunshine is the lily pad one. The lily pad one is awful. The one where you have to use FLUDD to direct the lily pad on that little path, bro. That one. Poison River one, yeah, because I remember you could literally walk along the edges of the level on the sides and backtrack, but it was awful if you missed a coin. Like you were basically dead. What's the worst level in Mario Sunshine? Like, main level. Gotta be... The hotel? No, the hotel's not bad. I like the hotel. It's fun.
Here we go.
What's that level? I think Pianta Village might be one of the worst. Because Pianta Village, if you think about it, Pianta Village is a good level, but all of the shines in that level are awful. Which, to me, makes it the worst level, because it's getting the fucking things are terrible. When you learn how to break the game, yeah. There's that one Pianta Village shine where you have to, like, get, you have to, like, get... The whole level is lava, and you have to, like, get flood back. That one's annoying as hell. Yeah, that one's terrible. But you can cheat it. Yeah, you can cheese it. I just mean, like, if you do it casually, it's annoying. Noki Bay. Yeah, Noki Bay's kind of a shit level. That might be the worst level. I gotta say. No, it's a pretty looking level. Like, it looks nice visually, but it's a shit level.
Let's go.
I don't know how I feel about Noki Bay. Yeah, I think Noki Bay might be worse. The eel star is annoying. Like, I don't know. It's got really annoying platforming. It's not fun. Yeah, and then if you go for blue coin completion on Noki Bay, bro, good luck. You have to, like, do all those hidden blue coins in the wall. Not much luck. Well, we're playing okay today. I had a couple bad runs in a row, but, like, we're slowly building a little bit of a sauce here. Citizen, thanks for the sub. I need star number 2.
Here we go.
Hotel Delfino, yeah. Rico Harbor? That's a fun level. I like that one. I think it's a pretty good level.
Here we go.
There's any... Yeah, honestly, Nolan, not a bad suggestion. You're the #1, apparently, Josh. My guy. All right, what are the reds looking like here? There's a red over here. There's a MIPS. I see MIPS. There's one red. No. Yes. I survived and to tell the tale. Fuck, he's gonna kill my run. got it. Okay.
Here we go.
Yo, Eugene, what up? That was really dumb. I should not have done that. Oh no. You ain't. Nuh-uh. Ain't no way, brother. Oh yeah. Let's go. Reds!
Here we go.
Okay. Glover? I never played Glover. I've always like watched gameplay of Glover, but I never actually played it. That one is like a hit or miss with people. A lot of people, some people like it because they have nostalgic attachment to it. Other people are just like, brother, don't fucking play that shit. You were so mad when you rented. Do you know, Glover, I feel, is one of those games that has, it suffers from the syndrome of really nice game cartridge art and just which sells you on it, and then you play it and you're like, holy fuck, what a piece of shit. Because it has a nice looking game cover. Like, it looks good. That's not what I wanted. Purely because of the game cover? Dude. I mean, the game cover looks good. It does. The game sounds good too. Glover, like, I don't know. It's an appealing game. Or where was the last star?
Here we go.
Boulder Slope? Kind of just want to go with... I think I'm just going to go with 5. I'm kind of cooking right now. No, you can't exit a level, and you can't revisit a level once you've joined a new level. So, for example, here I'm doing 1 star, because I don't give a shit about... Like, this is the worst stage. Or arguably the worst stage in this challenge.
Here we go.
Okay, I'm gonna go. I think only one in Lethal Lava Land. No. Okay, full clearing. Oh, we got Gym Leader Wet Dry World wants to battle. The Glover commercial. No! Dude, I missed the star. That's so unlucky.
Game over.
That having the demon in that box was so unfortunate, man. I really wanted a star in that box. Or on the at the bottom. Rip, man. That sucks. Okay, new run. Okay, nice relaxing swim to start this one off was nice. Deku Tree is boring, but nostalgic. I think Deku Tree is the perfect first 3D like Zelda dungeon, like honestly. Like I think it is the perfect difficulty for a first dungeon ever in the three-dimensional plane. Like, it's the first 3D dungeon ever developed for Zelda. And so, like, in terms of how it's designed, like, difficulty-wise and, like, puzzle-wise, I honestly think it's perfect.
Here we go.
Like, I think Deku Tree, here's the thing about Deku Tree, is like Deku Tree had a huge responsibility. It had to set the, like, ooh, I got Wet Dry World again. Deku Tree had to, like, set the tone for what a 3D dungeon could be like, and it had to leave every person with a good first impression, which is not an easy thing to do, right? Like, if you already have 3D of something existing and you have something to go off of, it's fine. But there wasn't. That was the first time there was ever like a 3D, right? Dungeon, so to say, unless you count like Mario or something. But those weren't really dungeons. They're more just like open world levels. So to have like a dungeon, it kind of like, I don't know, because if that left a bad impression, it was game over. right? Like, yeah, like imagine if Jabu was the first level. You'd feel like shit. It's so true. All right, so there's no demon here. All right, I found the stars.
Here we go.
Water temple first, yeah. Well, I mean, I could see them accidentally putting Jabu as the first one. I could see that. Right? Water temple was way too sophisticated to be, you know what I mean? To be put as the first. Like, I don't think there's any world where they accidentally make that the first dungeon. Because you got to think about that for a sec, right? Deku Tree and Jabu are pretty interchangeable. One of them gives you a slingshot, the other one gives you a boomerang. Both would be... Boomerang is a very acceptable starting item. You know what I mean? Like, and it would let you collect things that are unreachable at an earlier point, which I don't think is a big deal. So there's honestly a lot of logic putting Jabu as the first dungeon, except for the fact that it's just a harder dungeon. I think Dodongo's Cavern could have also been a first dungeon, potentially. But I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm just like super used to it, but Dodongo's Cavern feels like a very good second dungeon. It's like the perfect second dungeon. It's just a little more difficult than the first dungeon, and you need a strength upgrade and a bomb bag to beat it. Yeah, and I think bombs were too much of like a new mechanic to be first. At least for me. Wind Waker is a harder game than OOT? That's a bit of a take. I don't know about that. I found Wind Waker pretty easy. I think Wind Waker is just annoyingly long if you play the non-HD version. I don't think it's harder though. I think it's just more tedious. There's just more shit you have to do. You know what? I'm just gonna take these. What the? Yo, Siggy, what's up, dude? I like that we got Milk Bar in here. It's so nice. The sailing around, yeah. The sailing around, especially in the SD one, is quite annoying. If you don't have all the warp locations and the fact that you don't have a swift sail, it can be annoying. I agree with you. But that doesn't make it harder. That just makes it annoying. The swift sail, Wind Waker HD is just like miles better than the first one in terms of quality of life and like game experience. It feels nice to play. Can he not grab that? Fuck you.
Here we go.
Yeah. I like that HD even has a rando. Like, it's got such a good rando.
Let's go.
Majora's Mask. Yeah, Majora's Mask is a significantly harder game. Significantly harder. The dungeons are harder. The moon crashing aspect is more difficult and makes you feel really anxious when you play it, which is usually what people don't want to experience when playing a video game. I think a lot of people play video games to relax. It's very hard to relax when playing Majora's Mask if you have no idea what's going on. Oh, it's a star. Okay. It's overwhelming, for sure. It is a very overwhelming game to play. You really have to understand it to not feel nervous when playing it. The other thing also is it's a non-linear game. It's linear in the sense that, like, see, the way it's really... Here's the thing about, like, Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time is linear in terms of progression. Like, it very much holds your hand and tells you where to go. Majora's Mask really doesn't do that. You start the game, and then when you get to Clocktown, it's like, become human. And then you have to explore Clocktown and do a bunch of shit that you don't really understand. And then you become human, and then all you really get is go south. Oh, okay. And then when you get there, you're just like, the fuck do I do now? Because it's like it's a big area. And then it's like, go north. And you're like, dude. So it's very, there's not much linearity. You could barely call it that. I really like that though. You know what? I think Majora's Mask though does a good job at giving you a game that isn't non-linear. A lot of the times, a game developer will make a game with non-linearity, and it ends up being awful because they're trying to get you to figure it out on your own to the point where it's just not it just doesn't feel good to play. But I think Majora's Mask does a really good job at creating a non-linear game while still giving you just enough where you can solve it without feeling like it's bad. That's not an easy balance to kind of hit, I feel, in game design. Yeah, in that sense it is, NM, but I feel like to get to Woodfall isn't linear. You just go to Swamp, and then you're just like, I gotta explore Swamp. I gotta figure out that I have to go to Woods of Mystery and save this witch. Then I gotta figure out that the witch goes to the tourist hut so I can take the boat. It's like, those are very, like, you don't really have, like, much to go off for that stuff, right? It's like the middle work that you have to do. Yeah, it's like you're given a huge area and like you have to kind of just figure out what to do in that area by going to each part of it. I guess the word I'm looking for is like a non-intuitive solution. It's very non-intuitive. Like you don't really, it doesn't give you like, you're not like, oh, I'm gonna go here now. No, you just gotta be like, oh, okay, I think this might be the place. Like you have to kind of just look around. The craziest thing about MM, you want to know the crazy part about MM is progression in MM isn't even locked by beating a dungeon. All you have to do is get the item in the dungeon to keep going. Like you can go to once you pick up the bow in Woodfall, you can abort and go straight to the mountain. Then you can get fire arrow, abort, go straight to the next area and do the powder keg. This is star 5. Is this 100 coin? Or is this reds? I can't remember. Yeah, this is reds, right? Yeah.
Here we go.
Boss designs in MM. Yeah, bosses in MM are a little lackluster. I agree. I think bosses in general on N64 aren't very... it's not its strong suit. Is there any good bosses in N64? Like, if there is, there are not many. Phantom Ganon? Yeah, it's okay. But like, even on any N64, is there any good N64 boss? Like, that truly stands out? I think King K. Rool in DK64 might be the best. King K. Rool in Donkey Kong 64 might be the best final boss on N64. Great Mighty Pooh. Great Mighty Pooh, yeah. Yeah. That's a good one. Yeah. But, like, look at this. Yeah, Grunty. Grunty, unbelievably good N64 boss. Whizpig is a good boss. But that's kind of crazy. Like, the fact of the matter is there's only, like, a handful. There isn't that many, like... I think the N64 sucked with bosses. So OT just having bad bosses and MM having bad bosses overall, that's kind of the part of its charm, just having shitty bosses. Whizpig? Yeah, but I think Whizpig is it really made you have to be really good at driving. You had to fucking play well to beat him. And I also think that yeah, get some air. I'm just looking for a toad real quick. I also think, I don't know if anybody thinks this is like a good take or not, but like Whizpig 1 is significantly harder than Whizpig 2. The Future Funland Whizpig is way easier, and Whizpig 1 is one of the hardest fucking things you'll ever try to beat. It's fucking insane. Whizpig 1 is fucking insane. It is so damn hard. That race is unbelievably stupid. If you try to beat Whizpig 1 without using the chicken or TikTok, or the whatever his fucking, what's his name? What's the clock's name? TT. TikTok. Fuck. Whatever. Dude, no, even Tip Top was like, yeah, if you try to beat Whizpig without TT or the fucking chicken drumstick, it was insane. It was, even with them, it was insane. Why do I keep getting this level? Fell in the lava, yeah. Okay, the star is there. There's a bully over there. Yeah, I can work with this, I think. Bomberman 64 bosses? I don't think I remember playing them. I never owned Bomberman 64. I always played it at like a friend's house. Kirby 64, that had a pretty good final boss. Wasn't it that like weird star thing in that arena? I forget what it was called. It had like a bunch of the giant bleeding eye. Yeah. The eyeball hexagon thing. With the lasers and the polygons. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of. Yes, that's a fun final boss. That landed on my head. I am really upset. I can't believe that. I thought it missed. God, man. I hate Lethal Lava Land. Kirby 64 wasn't a 3D game, though. It was like a 2.5D. Right? Oh, speaking of DKR. Yeah, we did playthroughs of it recently, Mr. OMG. They're on the VOD channel. The fuck? Yo, Sap, did you mean to accidentally hit on the knock feature? Oh, okay. I figured it was a mistake, because, dude, it just gave me a really annoying thing that popped up. Yeah, on my dashboard. It's weird. No. Jet Force? I've played half of Jet Force Gemini. I never finished it. I wish I could, like, I guess I'll pause. You know, I want to pause that so it doesn't happen anymore because I didn't like it. Oh, you can only pause it per stream? That's really stupid. I think King K. Rool is the best final boss, though, on the N64. I can't think of a single boss that is better, that, like, has a better design. Fire, thank you for the 25. Saved by the Bell. How many reds are out here? 1, 2. Two reds. The Myrtle. All right, we got how many reds down here? What's up, Nick? 2 reds down here, okay. Dude. I'm gonna grab the reds. Ganondorf and Ganon fights in OOT were great. They're not good boss fights though. They're like, they set the ambiance that they set and stuff, like the stakes at which you're playing are really high, which makes it really fun because you have like the final Ganon fight is cinema, bro. When you're just like on the rubble of the castle and there's like lightning and shit and it's like intense as fuck. But it's a garbage fight. Like the boss sucks. It's very dumb. It just doesn't have anything about it that's interesting. It's only good because of the atmosphere that you're playing, right? The Ganondorf fight also is a shit fight though. He has 2 attacks, bro. It's like not even 3 attacks, I guess, if you count the ground pound. It's not a bot. It's not really. It's nothing special. There's way better bosses on Super Nintendo games than those fights. Know what I'm saying? Majora is a pretty good final boss, I will say. Yeah, Majora is a good final boss. I agree with that. I agree. It's Majora has 3 phases and it has a lot of attacks. For an N64 game, that is really impressive. Coley, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it, man. Thanks so much. Good to see everybody. Yo, what's up, Mystic? What's up, Universal? Oh, we're not getting the eyeball. That sucks. Not too bad. Andros is pretty good. Yeah. Not hard to make a tough boss in a Star Fox style game though, admittedly. It's pretty easy. Not that I mean that's not hard, but like I've never had that either, Dan. I've never played that. I wonder if it's any fun. Probably fun. I feel like that's a tough thing to accomplish though, because you need 4 if you play it local. 4 Swords Adventure with 4 actual players. Any other reds here? No. I still need 2 more reds. Calamity Ganon? Yeah, it's okay. First phase is good. The pig form, not so much. This is the last boo. Hey, all right. Teocolate, thanks again, man. Okay, I'm gonna go and find the boo because there it is. So let's grab this. I know where the reds are, so. Bruh. Turok. Oh, I forgot about that game. I remember playing the first one like a few years ago, and by a few years ago I mean probably like 4 or 5 years ago, and I remember Turok aging horribly. Like that game did not age well. It looks like shit now, I think, from what I remember. I could be wrong though. People loved that game back in the day. Yeah, the Tears of the Kingdom final boss is incredible. Yeah, that one's incredible. I'm talking about Breath of the Wild. I never played any Rayman games. I don't know how, but I've dodged Rayman my entire life. We should probably play Rayman one time on stream. Is the first one bad? It's a really hard game. Well, you know, that's right up our alley. How many Raymans are there? I know there's a Rayman 64. Three old ones and a new one. Okay. I'd be down to do a Rayman-a-thon one day. We could do like a week of Rayman where we just play Rayman games. For a week. Where was the last coin? On the roof? I don't remember. Okay. What room is that? Is that the shit room? Is it in the back? Here. Oh, it totally is. Nice.
Here we go!
Okay, merry-go-round and free star. Oh, wow. I mean, that's nice. Dark Link and OT. Yeah, Dark Link was decent. Honestly, I think Dark Link might be the best boss in all of OT. Because I think the idea of giving him the same health as you and literally having him be your shadow is a really interesting concept for a game of that early, like, for a game like OT that was primitive. You can only beat him with Din's Fire? Yeah, but that's a skill issue. I'm dead. That's so ridiculous. I can't believe the fucking guy activated.
Game over.
I went through that door 1,000 times and he never killed me.
Okie dokie.
Fuck off, piano. I like Dark Link. I think Dark Link honestly might be my favorite mini boss slash actual boss in all of OT.
Go.
Good lord. What's up, Spring? Yeah, we haven't gotten another Darkling fight outside of OT. That's true. That is true. Holy shit. Oh, thank you for the freaking 1,000 bits. Sucker punching Mon from what I could tell. Yeah, just anger from all this shit that I've had to deal with. Oh, this sucks. Oh, there's a couple coins here. Okay.
Here we
Here
go.
we go.
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go.
There's one star that's on a slope I have to go get. It's not going to be fun.
Let's go.
This fucker. Mega Man games? It's my favorite game of all time. Absolutely. I have played every single one.
Here we go.
Mega Man X is the greatest video game ever made. Boom. You will appreciate this. Ugh. This is a mint condition, complete in-box Mega Man X3 for Super Nintendo. So you could say I'm a fan.
Let's go.
It's in a protective thing, yeah. It's my break glass in case of emergency. Sell for a lot of money. Yeah. US, American, NTSC. No, it's... Yeah, original, Flea. Okay, yeah, it's the only one I have that's really that's sealed. I have all the other ones. I have X, X2, and Mega Man 7 on Super Nintendo in mint condition, but they're not sealed. They're open box. They're complete though. They have everything. They have all the inserts and shit, and they're in mint condition. They're not sealed. $6K, yeah. Sounds about right. They are... It's one of the most expensive Super Nintendo games, I think. Yeah, I got it when my mom bought me the game when I was a kid. And she bought a second one to keep as a memento. It was all my mom. She gave it to me as a kid. And we kept it. My mom just hung on to it forever. It's kind of crazy. She bought it for $70. It's quite remarkable. I know, right? I still think about it. It's like, I'm like, how the fuck did you know? Like, and if you knew, like, how the hell did you not? Why didn't you buy the other ones? She just bought one. There's a star I'm missing. Where is it? $70 Canadian. Yeah, games were $70 here. 60 USD. Dude, this star literally doesn't exist. Where is it? I killed the king. Did I not kill the king? Oh, you know what? I didn't kill him. I was thinking I triggered his fight, but I never fought him. And so yeah, you're right. Dude, I'm tweaking out. Just ignore and move on. Oh god. I forgot I left the fight, yeah. Here, you want to see the Mega Man 7? I'll show you the 7. Mega Man 7 has like one of the best fucking box arts ever. It's so fucking nice, bro. 7 is so nice, dude. It's so nice. I know, right? Yeah, box is crispy. Oh. I know, I miss retro box art shit, dude. It's so nice. They just don't make box art like they used to. I have a couple other really nice things too. Here, check this out. I'll show you this one. This is the 25th anniversary Mega Man X, limited to 8,500 cartridges. It even has the limited sticker on it. And it has a very rare chance of having a see-through purple cartridge. It's still sealed. Like you can see it's got the seam and shit. Yeah. Yeah, it's sick. I have Mega Man 2 also. I am a Mega Man fan. Yes, I am. It is the best game. Goated game. I'm working on a Mega Man challenge for stream as we speak, by the way. There will be Mega Man on stream in the foreseeable future, whether you like it or not. I'm working on it. It's gonna take a little while though. Yeah, we're gonna pog out. I'm very passionate about it. It's very good. I have been wanting to do Mega Man stuff on my stream for like ever, for like 10 years. And I got more Mega Mans. I never really know what I wanted to do, but now I know.
Here we go!
Hero, thank you for the 6 months. I speedran the original Mega Man X for a few months, and I had to stop speedrunning it because it destroyed my hands. It is one of the most demanding speedrun games you'll ever do. It's brutal. It is. I don't know how people played that game long term without having like severe hand problems. It destroys your hands. The intro stage, dude, the Mega Man X speedrun requires hitting pixel perfect jumps and requires mashing 13 to 14 times per second. You have to do 14 FPS on the intro stage for like literally 50% of the stage. Or like 40. You have to destroy these enemies that like get in the way without stopping your walk. And then there's these bee enemies, that 2 mini boss bees that you have to fight, also that you have to mash really quickly to kill. And it's like you literally have to. It's like zombie hovering for half of the stage in Wind Waker. It's like that. Banger, by the way. You need, but it's like, imagine doing that, like the zombie hovering, but for longer. It's brutal, and it's the first fucking level, too. It's so bad. Like, it destroys you. Battle Network is fun. I like Battle Network 3, except the fucking... Bro. Oh my god. Oh, you are a bastard. The map system in Battle Network made me want to die, though. That shit was awful. Battle Network has such a bad map system. I don't know how people, like, didn't care about the map.
Here we go.
Yeah, they're banned. You have to actually develop a mash. Turbo controller, no, not allowed. You fucking bitch. Yes, I played. Legends 1 and 2 are really fun. I really wish they made remasters of Legends 1 and 2. Those games would go hard as a remaster. They're really good games. They're just a little rough around the edges because they're PS1. Legends would go hard. That would be an incredibly good game if they remade it. It would look stunning. Dude, where is the free star? Yeah, Mega Man 64 is just Legends, but with, like, less RAM. It's just shit. Mega Man 64 is... If you're gonna play Mega Man Legends, do not play 64. It's bad. Oh, it's right there. Funny enough, for my Mega Man collection, I actually don't have Mega Man 64 in box. I need to actually snag a copy of that. I do not have that. I have Legends 1 and 2 on PlayStation, but not the 64 version. Dude, I actually have some really cool Mega Man stuff that, like, if you know your Mega Man, like, you'd be, like, really appreciative. I have the one of 250 made Mega Man 9 physical cartridge press kit. Sealed. From 2000 and whenever that came out. Mega 2009 or something? 2010? Do the secrets? I don't see a good secret. It was stolen at a garage sale? Bro, you could get a PS1 for pretty cheap these days, though. I would definitely look for one. Like, maybe there's, like, a local listing that sells you a PS1 for cheap. Or go to a local game store. You could probably get a PS1 for, like, 50 bucks. Like, straight up. I'm gonna die. Yep. He almost got me again.
Here we go.
PS1s are really cheap, yeah. But honestly, if you're gonna buy a PS1, buy a PS2 Slim. It has backward compatibility and it plays PS1 games like flawlessly. That's the play. And then you get the best of both worlds. The PS2 Slim is incredible. Yeah, you could buy it for the novelty. That's true. Yeah, for sure. It does hit different. It hits different for sure. I feel that. I got milk bar again. What the fuck is he doing, bro? I've never seen him up there. Oh my god. That's wild, bro.
Hello.
He's having a good think, yeah, for sure. Bro is contemplating existence. The PS3 only has one model with backward compatibility, and it's the original 60 gigabyte PS3 that sold for $649.99 when it came out originally. Has backward compatibility. All other models after it do not have backward compatibility. Yeah. If you have one of those 60 gigabyte PS3s, fucking... Dude. Put a fucking helmet on it. Keep it forever and make sure it stays working. PS3, yeah, it has to be 60 gigabyte. You'll know if it is one. The 60 gigabyte PS3 has, what's it called? It's the first model, and it has 4 USB slots at the front. Yeah, instead of 2. The ones after it only had 2. So you'll know, but you can count the USB slots, and that gives it away. It is, yeah, it is an amazing machine if you have it still. It is a damn shame they took out the backward compatibility. Nice. Basically, they were taking an L on the consoles. PlayStation was making money on the games and not on the consoles for the entire duration of that. And then they were like, fuck this, we need to make money on the consoles. And so they sacked the backward compatibility, which made the console profitable. It is a damn shame. Yeah, if you have one of those, I had one, and there was a lightning storm, and I didn't have my PS3. I was a young kid, and I didn't have my PS3 plugged into a, what's it called? A thing that had, what are those called again? Surge protector, yeah. And it deep fried it. You know how Xbox had a red ring of death? I had a yellow light of death on the PS3. Never turned on. It would turn on and then black screen and never turned on again. My dad, I was so fucking sad. And my dad, I remember very clearly, my dad, he felt so bad for me. He was so, like, he saw how hurt I was from it because, like, I love that thing. He went and bought me the new PS3, a PS3 Slim. the following day, bro. Like, go to WDAD, bro. He went out and he bought one. 24-hour turnaround to get a new one. But yeah, I mean, that was like, that's all he could do, right? Because when he came home with it, I lost all the save data that I had on the original and no backward compatibility, which obviously he didn't know about, right? And so I remember when I plugged that new one in and I put an old game into the fucking thing and it didn't work. And I was so sad. I was like, oh no. And then I remember going online and learning that they took out the backward compatibility. Yeah, no, I saw my dad yesterday. We talked about it actually. It's funny you guys mentioned it or brought it up. Or that we started talking about it. But yeah, at least I had a PS3. But yeah, there was no way to revive the hard drive, none of that. It was just kind of game over. There's another box star. I'm trying to find it while I have stars out so I can go and run. Okay, well, I found the demon at least. Okay, nice. Yeah, I can play PS1 games. I can't play PS2, though. But not all PS1 games. I can play only some. But I think PS4s now have backward compatibility, right? At the very least. And PS5s? Like full backward compatibility. Yeah, so that's good at least. PS4 doesn't. Oh, really? PS5 does. Is it fully backward compatible?
Here we go.
You can play PS1 games? Oh, is it only because of the stores? Oh, okay. So that's kind of like not entirely accurate then. I see. Wait, that makes sense. I think I kind of knew that already. This should be a... I'm telling you, that's why if you want to just play old discs, the PS2 Slim, I think these days you can buy them used for like 70 bucks. 60, 70 bucks. PS2 Slim, fully backward compatible. Play any PS1 and PS2 game. It's amazing. And then you use your PS5 to play 3, 4, and 5 games.
Here we go. Go.
5 can't play 3? I swear it could have. Can it not? Oh, really? Then you got to get that 60 gigabyte one. That was really risky. I usually do not do that without the water raised. That was not on purpose. I forgot to raise the water. Gammy, thank you for the 31. Any toads? Hi, baby. This is the song you requested. No toads.
Here we go.
The mini console like the SNES or PS1 mini? I did, yeah. I have a PS1 mini. Somewhere.
Let's go.
I think I have a SNES mini also somewhere. I gotta look. I have a family member who he's like a property manager, and he manages like a couple of homes, like an Airbnb thing for like a guy who has like a bunch of houses. And I remember he had like a bunch of those SNES mini PS1 minis at those houses for guests that would stay there. And then I guess the guy sold one of the properties and he gave me that's why I have it. I have a PS1 mini somewhere that he gave me from when he like didn't need it anymore. I should check it out. It's like in a box. Is it? I have one. Is it good to mod? I totally could. I probably won't stream Game Awards. I usually don't. I usually just watch it on my own, like just in veg. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. I'm dead. Dude, I'm sad. I needed to hit that though, and I mistimed it.
Game over.
I think we had like almost 20 stars there. They're worth anything? They're probably worth a little bit. My commentary? Dude, my commentary would just be like good, bad, 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 don't care, bedge, dedge, good, bad.
Let's go.
The YouTuber voice? I don't know. For the last 4 years, I've watched the Game Awards on my couch, just kind of chilling. I think 1 year, was it 1 year? Did I do this? I actually don't remember, but I don't know why I have like a faint memory of this. Did I IRL stream on the couch? I may have done that. Did I not? If I didn't, then I had the idea of doing that. Of like streaming, literally just chilling on the couch, watching the show. And having it just be like laptop camera pointed at television or something, like fucking scuffed as hell. Barbecue stream. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Everyone has this like, oh yeah, I'm just gonna do like a screen cap. I'm just sitting there with like a fucking camcorder, just piece of shit feed. What's your competitive advantage, Phil, for the Game Awards restreams? My competitive advantage is my feed looks terrible. You're not gonna find that anywhere else, man. Dude, I can't hear the game I can't hear the Game Awards on the TV. Put the volume up. Shut the fuck. It's loud enough in my house.
Here we go.
I shouldn't have done that. That was a mistake. It's just the ending screen. Yeah, it's just 3 hours of ending screen with the audio just being like muffled. Yes, excellent. Terrible quality brings nostalgia to my viewers. Yeah, exactly. Listen, man, on Twitch, you have to stand out. Normally, my stellar Mario gameplay is what brings in the viewers, man. But on Thursday, it would have to be my really shitty cam feed. Dude, you know what would be even better? I have a fucking old CRT television in my, like, fucking storage closet. I should just use that and plug the laptop into the TV. It's got fucking... It's got the lines and shit. Am I gonna plug the laptop into that? So it would be an HDMI to composite converter. Or it might even have S-video for really good quality, bro. It might have S-video, I think. Or I have one that has component. The old CRT I used to use for speedrunning has component. It's fucking sick. It's a Toshiba television that has component quality. Unregistered Hypercam 2-bit when he was playing Condemned. That's actually hilarious. I don't know. But if he did, that's hilarious. Spawn in here. Yes!
Here we go.
All right.
Let's go.
For added school authenticity. Exactly. Dude, for sure.
Here we go.
Okay. If you get a blue star, you go out of the stage and you can't re-enter it. It locks you out, so you can only do not get a blue star unless you want to leave the stage. Because it's the only way to leave a stage is to collect a star of any kind. So if you want to keep revisiting a stage, you go for the, you can't catch a blue one. Yeah, you could mod them. So I bought this thing a long time ago. I use it now because I no longer use my CRT for streaming, which has been wonderful because it actually gave me a shit ton of desk space because it was a clunker. And I managed to do it. I bought a RetroTink 5X Pro. I don't know if anyone knows what that is, a RetroTink. It is a upscaler, and it is the greatest purchase I've ever made, especially as a full-time creator. Brother, this thing, it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. You plug anything you want into it, literally anything. You plug anything into it, any OG thing, and it outputs HDMI with no input delay. It's ridiculous. It has every single plug you could ever want built into the device. Do I have a link to it? I can Google it real quick. Hang on. RetroTink 5X. They probably have a newer model now. I bought mine like 2 years ago. They're not cheap. They're like $300, but trust me, if you use consoles, it's worth the money. Like it's well worth the investment. They also have more affordable ones if you want the like just the 2X Pro, which has less inputs. So obviously, like unless you have specific, if you can figure out specifically what you need, then oh, PieBabe linked it. Here, I'll link it in YouTube chat. This is the 5X Pro specifically. Oh, PieBabe linked it in both chats. Thank you. This is the model specifically that I purchased. So if you guys are, for those that are like nerdy about this shit, listen to how cool this is. You'll appreciate this. So I bought this device, and what I did was, so for my stream setup, I have a I have a Super Nintendo, a Nintendo 64, and a Nintendo Wii, all in my desk over here. And what I did was I bought a splitter that was 4 inputs, 2 outputs, okay? So what that does is I plug all of the consoles into the splitter, and then it outputs all of those to the RetroTink. And then that thing goes to the capture card in my PC, which then displays it on my computer when I open it. And so the really cool thing about it is it automatically shows on screen which console is turned on with no, I don't have to press anything. It just automatically puts the one that's on. And if you have 2 of them on, then it shows the first one you turned on. And then you can switch to the other one with a button. And it's badass. It's awesome. So you're basically using that device to upscale all the consoles via the splitter. So it's a splitter into the upscaler. And it works amazing. I thought it was going to have some delay because it was like 1 to 2. It's like a couple things, but it fucking works. Like it's really good. Trust me. And so if you have my point is like, if you have a lot of consoles that you want to make look like, have them look really nice on a TV or something, and you have like a fun retro setup, it's the perfect solution. Trust me. It worked flawlessly. It had no issues. Yeah, I have an RGB modded N64 that goes through the RetroTink. That's what I used to play N64 games on stream. A little more crispy. For normal versions, you could just use the composite. There's a if you have a component splitter, you can just use composite. I believe that you can use, if you plug the red and white into specific ones, you can still use component for composite on N64. Should work. But I would recommend for N64, if you don't have a modded one, you do one of two things. If you want, you either invest in the new analog 3D or the mod retro. I don't know if you've seen those. That is the upscaled nice N64s that they have now that they just came out recently. Those are really nice, and they're HDMI 4K fucking N64s. Or if you want a cost-effective solution, just buy an S-video cable for your N64 instead of the yellow composite. The S-video to compared to composite makes a huge difference. It's really nice. And that'll run you like 10 bucks tops. Maybe less, $5. I remember doing a lot of research on this when I was trying to figure out like what would be good for the stream, because I wanted it to look good. And yeah, the cables are cheap as hell. You can just find like about anything for very, very cheap. Yeah, red and white usually are the sound, and then the yellow one you plug into one of them, I believe. It goes into the red? Yeah, that sounds correct. And it should work. The RetroTink, though, that fucking device, I'm telling you, if you are trying to figure out a way to play your old games on an HD TV, that is the thing you buy. You buy a RetroTink. You will be so happy you did. Worth every penny. Just buy the one that works for your console. These coins are so awkward. Yo, sick. See ya, Farash. What's up, Kayla? It's good. How's yours? Insane quality with that and S-video cable on a one chip. Yeah, absolutely. You know what's really, really, really funny about the old consoles, especially Nintendo ones, is for whatever reason, the Super Nintendo has RGB and component or RGB like support natively. You can literally just use an RGB setup on a Super Nintendo, but the Nintendo 64 does not. The N64 has to be hard modded. The hardware actually has to be modded in order to support that. And that's what's so weird to me, because the SNES is an older console, so you would think that the SNES would have the compatibility, would not have the compatibility, and that the N64 would. But it's the older one that has it and not the newer one, which is really fascinating. That's why the Super Nintendo is so cool, because it has like all this like futuristic shit that it works with just out the box, which is really unusual. Are there original ones, K-Grabs? I've never heard of that. Was it the later models then or something?
Here we go!
All right, full clear. We're gonna go for the Pog eel too. I would imagine the late models, kind of like how, you know how like Nintendo Wii had GameCube controller ports in the early models and then they took them away for the late ones? Oh my fucking god, that almost killed me. That was close. Yeah, there's some new Wiis that don't... The newest model Wii, I don't think has GameCube ports. No, I think the early ones had it. They all had it. Pretty sure. The red Wii? I don't know. I do remember there was one model that didn't have them, though. I don't know if it was, like, the latest one they made or, like... I can't remember. Yeah, I have a first-gen Wii, and it still has them. It's definitely not the first one. Oh, was it the Wii Mini? Oh, that maybe it's the Wii Mini. Yeah. Bro, I fucking hate the eel, bro. Oh my god, I remember when you bought two of them. You bought it as like a just in case, remember? That's so good. Yeah, you're probably so happy you have that still. That's gonna clutch.
Here we go.
The Wii Mini didn't have Wi-Fi? Wait, really? That I didn't know. All right, full clear JR Bizzle, though. That's good. Do this. Oh, back to swimming. Okay. Just gonna do both swimming stages. Do some Kirby. Kind of nice to have the chill stages first. They don't make them anymore, yeah. You have to buy them probably like third party on eBay or something. Yep, ring, dude. You know what's funny? When I had a Wii, I didn't know that the Wii was backward compatible for like a long time, because I didn't realize GameCube games fit into the disc drive because they're fucking tiny ass discs, and it to me just didn't seem like it would make sense to put the disc in the fucking big ass disc drive, like it's gonna get stuck. And so I didn't do that for a while. And then when I found the GameCube controller ports, which admittedly was like not right away, I was like, why are there GameCube ports? And then I like tested putting a game in, and I think I put Melee in it and it worked, and I was like, are you fucking kidding? It blew my mind, bro. All those wasted months, man. It was peak. The GameCube discs look like a chocolate chip cookie. It does. They're fucking baby discs. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it fit in the Wii. It doesn't. It's weird. Even now, if you put a GameCube game into a Wii, it feels wrong. It's like, why? How does this work?
Here we go.
Yeah, the Krabby Patty thing, Zora. All the wasted years. Oh, that almost got me, bro. Did you see that? That was crazy. That was, honest to God, I was just below it.
Here we go.
10-star banger again. I gotta have more. Dude, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe it. Dude, I didn't even know the GameCube controller ports were there for at first. Like it was weeks later that I found the flap to open them. It was hidden. I don't know, man. I didn't bother looking, I guess. One head. The Wii U, yeah, the Wii U is a completely dead console. They just need to put HD and Twilight Princess on the Switch.
Here we go. Hego.
PSP. I don't think I ever owned a PSP as a kid. I had a couple friends that had them. I think they liked them, I think, from what I remember. They never talked badly about the PSP. It seemed like a reasonably good machine. Any toads? Yep, there is a toad. Let's go. Even today, the PSP is good. Yeah, it seems like a reasonable machine.
Here we go.
There was one game that I played on a friend's PSP. It was like that Secret Agent Clank. It was like the Ratchet and Clank spin-off. That you play as Clank. He wears his little like tuxedo. That was a fun game. I remember Ratchet and Clank had another game that came out on PSP, and I was sad about it because I loved Ratchet and Clank. And they had the trilogy came out on PS2, and then they made it was called Size Matters, I'm pretty sure, and it came out on PSP. And I was like, well, guess I'm not playing that. Giggity. Size Matters is such a good name, by the way. Maverick Hunter X was cool. I like that game. Yeah, that's a good game. It was fun because it let you play as Vile, which was really weird. Wow, there were so many coins right next to each other. Jailbreaker Switch. If you have a Switch 2, there's no reason to not jailbreak the Switch 1 that if you still have it. I do think eventually it'll be worth getting a Switch 2. And then you can jailbreak it. Honestly, you don't need it right now because there's not that many games for it. But give it like 2 years or a year. You save up some money to grab one. Yeah, and then you could just jailbreak the Switch 1 and you're chilling. There's a lot of really cool shit for modded games on Switch, especially for streaming. There's like, dude, like Crafty developed a Mario Odyssey randomizer, and it's fucking insane. It's so sick. But you have to jailbreak your Switch for it. Modded Smash Ultimate, yeah. Totally. First try.
Here we go!
All right. 15-star banger so far. Okay. Looking good. Both water levels done, and we got a toad. Let's go here. Yeah. Archipelago compatibility. Okay, I'm gonna do 1 star here. I don't want to be in this level more than I need to. This is a 1 and done. I hate this stage. It's music. It's making me very uncomfortable. The enemies, they're hiding in the snow. Okay, I'm done with this stage. If I spawn in the water, I just lose. I only full send that level if it's like the first or second stage. But at this point, we have full cleared 2 stages. It's not worth. Oh, big. Vanilla Womp's Fortress. Okay, let's go. Full clear here. Dude, the Womp's head. Bro. Dude, that is such a shit spot for this guy. Holy moly. I don't think he can, crushing the ceiling. Another toad! Oh my god. Dude.
Here we go.
2 toads. Ah, those 2 aren't worth getting. Hey, Dan! Thank you for the raid. Dan the man. What's up, dude? At 16? Oh my gosh. What's your PB? $35? Okay. Anything over 30 is like super solid. I honestly don't get many runs over 30, so that's good. Okay. Yeah, the slopes are a little monka. Okay, the 3 coins are at the top there. Let's go, I guess. Were you just playing Mario right? Oh, I guess yeah, you were. Okay. I'm dead. I'm not dead. I am so damn lucky that I didn't. I thought I could land on the other platform. Normal old Mario 70 star. Yep, that's me right now. We're both doing the same thing. What was your best run tonight? Was it also that the 16 star banger? $24, okay, not bad. That was close.
Here we go.
See if we can hit 24 tonight. Where was that coin? Oh, is it up here? Oh, it is. Oh, it's like in the platform. Haha, it's so annoying. That almost was awful. I would have been so sad.
Here we go.
This isn't Zelda. Dude, your deciphering skills are like off the charts, man. It's crazy that you figured that out. Okay. $20 banger, boys. Good shit.
Here we go.
The Gamba was for 20? Did the believers just win the Gamba?
Let's go.
No, not sped up at all, actually. I don't know if I can play this sped up. All right, should we try the Womp King? Fuck. Ooh, banger. Dude, fighting him up here was so crazy. What the fuck? Oh, you can't be serious. Okay. Okay, let's go, I guess. Just makes me want to puke. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. That star can literally fuck off for the rest of eternity. Yeah, I'm doing the Womp King a second time. Oh, dude. Let's see if we can force a better spawn. Yeah, I got the toad already. We're still missing a couple stars that I didn't. Oh, you know what? I think there's one on the little islands, right? Oh. Where are you dropping, bro? Okay, that's 10 bajillion times better. Nice. Oh, there's one there. One there. So that's 2. And then where's the number 5 star? We're still missing the 5. Is it like... Oh god. Ugh.
Here we go.
Oh, it might have had to be a longer Gamba. 50 seconds was not long enough. Might have to redo it.
Let's go.
motherfucker. How do you need more than 50 seconds? Brother. You underestimate. Oh, I know where 5 is. I remember. We saw it. 5 was in a cringe spot. But it's easy. Ooh. Yeah, there it is. Hiding in plain sight. Okay, full clear, man. I have full cleared 3 stages. Wet Dry World. Or no, I've done Dire Docks, JRB, and Womp's Fortress. This could be the freedom. Two toads, yeah. Bowser in the forest, man. Do I go for reds here? I honestly don't think so. I think I just kind of bail on this. If the star spawns at the bottom, I might do it. But I didn't see the spawn. Oh, okay. I'm not a fan of that. I'm not doing it. That's the teeter-totter is a bad place for a star spawn. Oh, we also cool Snowman's Land is done too. We did a one and done there. That's another thing. So we don't have the risk of falling in the cool water there. Fuck. Okay, 24 and a key. Woohoo! This is a toughie. Oh, okay. Don't need the cannon. Okay, we got one. Oh, there's one right underneath me. There's a vanilla star. I don't like this fly guy. Fuck off. Okay, that was the worst. That star was in between the two things. Okay, 25-star banger. I should probably lock in. Oh, man. Okay. The shit start. Oh, dude. Okay. I didn't see that one. So now we can get 4 here. Fucking cockatoo, man. Okay. Shitting. This is so fucking scary. Okay, vanilla star. All right, one more. I can get the one down there. Not that much. Yo. In the house, really. I'm not messing around. I could have jumped down, but it makes me crying if I jump down. Dude, let's go. 28-star banger with Rainbow Ride 4 stars and done is insane. Okay. This is a shit stage. There's a coin there. Full clear some stages. Yeah, it's really hard to not want to full clear a stage. But I've tried to set boundaries for myself, and it might help you a little to do this. Is to just kind of say, you know what? I am not gonna do full clears on these stages ever. Unless they're the first level and I can somehow get away with it. For me, I always try to get 2 to 4 in Rainbow Ride, but I'm not even joking, Dan. Snowman's Land is a 1-star level for me, and so is Tiny Huge Island if it appears really late in a run, like this. Every time. 2 to 3, really? The fact that you do 2 or 3 even in the late game is insane, because like I literally have lost runs just from spawning in the water way too often for me to justify. Lava Land you can do 3 stars because the volcano stars aren't that bad. I usually try to get 2 to 3 in Lava Land, even though it's really scary. I do think you got to try and get 2 to 3 in there. Shifting Sandland's another one where I do 2 or 3. Okay, 2 quick ones. There's one. Uh-oh. Oh, you play with iframes. Yeah, I don't play with iframes, so that definitely changes it. That makes more sense about SL then. I don't play with iframes. I find here's kind of why I don't play with iframes. I don't know if you've heard me like talk about it, but I find that if you play with iframes on, it makes levels like Dire Docks, Jolly Roger Bay, and Bob-omb Battlefield guaranteed 7-star clears basically, because there's no danger. And so I think it's kind of nice to give some sort of a wild card for those stages by turning off the iframes, just to make you, it's like an extra meta to the game, right? Where you're like, do I risk going back into an easy level for some more stars? Is the last coin really at the end? I think it is. Yeah, there is an iframe option when you enter a stage that you can turn on so that you don't die instantly. But I think it's better to play. I personally enjoy playing with the iframes thing turned off, just to give those easy levels an extra element of surprise. So it's not a free stage. To me, it makes it a little bit too easy to have the stage guaranteed full clear stage. Oh, it is up there. That is a fucking diabolical star spawn, dude. Or coin. Okay. I have to go for this. Dude. It definitely does. I totally understand the mentality behind not having them on. I get that. Like, truly. Or having them off, I mean. I'm dead. Yeah, I couldn't see. That's so unfair.
Game over.
That was such a shit star or coin placement. Rip, man. Vanish cap, man. Oh, cool man music. All of a sudden, I'm feeling cool. Old man. Okay, new Gamba. Do a quick one. Yeah, quick gamba. Go for it. Link doesn't work? It should. Yeah, it works for me. Try this one. It was a great game, Dan. I like that game. The only thing that sucks about that game is the final 2 stages. King 1 and 2, or King 1 and 2. Death. Truly awful stages. Truly. Because there's no checkpoints and they're death. Retro 5X Pro. Red Plasma is the one I use. Good run, though. We got a 28-star banger. We're making progress today. My goal was 40 tonight. We can get 40. That would make me very happy. Wow, easy. Skonug babe. What's up? All right, let's see where the demon is. All right, 2 quick ones. The Chuckya just fell off the thing. Dan, you know what you could do? I was just thinking about what you said. I hope you're still here. About the, what do you call it? How the iframes are irritating. What you could do if you want to play with the iframes off element for the easy stages is you could use iframes for a little bit, or turn the iframes off for like a few sessions, like 2 hours, 3 hours. And if you find you're just eating shit every fucking run, turn them on. And that way you kind of have a little bit of both. Because it's just a toggle. So it's not, you know what I mean? Yeah. Oh, shit. Oh, that was terrifying.
Here we go.
Yeah, because I get that. Like, if you just eat shit 3 times in a row to, like, I don't know, the shark in DDD, it's like, bruh, I don't even care anymore. And so, but then it's just like, well, I'm turning iframes on and not dealing with this. I don't care. Okay, we found the demon. That's good. Playable super bait. Yeah, it is. I always want, whenever I played Mega Man 7 for the first time, Dan, I really wanted to play as base. So it was kind of nice to have that. Oh god, that was really close. Oh my gosh. Okay, we got both the stars.
Here we go.
Super Mega Man's only in 7? No, he's in 6 also. Yeah, he's not in 8. Or in base. That's true. He's not in the newer ones. All right, what are we doing here? Let's just get the free star, I guess. I saw it around here. Super Mega Man with the arm was in 6. That was the first game he was in. You can get Jet Mega Man and Power Mega Man in Mega Man 6. All right, let's do 100 coin. Oh. In Mega Man 5, was there? Yeah, Mega Man 5 had Beat as well, the bird. So I know the demon is one of those lower ones. Well, Jet Mega Man, and that is the same thing. He has the jet. I'm not doing that one. The Starloid, Mega Man 5? Mega Man 5, there was 2 Mega Man. You're talking about the Game Boy one. Yeah. That was a completely unique game. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Mega Man 1 through 4 on Game Boy were just kind of like Mega Man's 1 through 6 combined. And then 5 was unique. It was like a brand new game. Yeah. Oh, right. These are stars. I mean, Mega Man 7's Jet Mega Man. I mean, not really. He had the Mega Arm, which if you had to upgrade it to get the homing capability on it. Otherwise, it was terrible. By buying or finding it with Rush Search. Yeah, but I guess you're right. It had the power arm, I guess. It had the flying. It had... The only thing it didn't have was the ability for you to slide. This was a star. I really don't like that amp there, so I'm just gonna do this. Was DK Arcade? Oh, really? Donkey Kong Country eventually came out on Game Boy. On Game Boy Color. Whoa. Weird red coin. Powered Up was okay. I thought it was interesting that they added Oil and Time Man to it to make them an 8 Robot Master game. But they kind of just look out of place. Are underwater? I have never seen that before. That's the first time in 827 fucking attempts I've seen an underwater. I've never seen an underwater fucking thing. That's crazy. Wow, I got fucking cooked, man. Ain't no way, bro. I've never seen that. So I know what happened. No, so they only exist underwater. No, here's what happened. It appeared underwater because I didn't lower the water, but that coin was on a platform that was intended to be collected not underwater. And so it was placed there. Had that been a coin anywhere that was like in the middle of the air, it wouldn't have been like that. That's so fucking crazy. It was strictly because it was like an intended non-water coin. But I've never seen, I've collected the reds there a bajillion times, man. That's insane. Oh, we got Cool Man again. Cold Man. This is a great song to have on this level because it's a long stage. We are wahooing. Damn, dude, that's a while. Now I gotta think about the freaking coin box things underwater. That's terrifying. Let's see if this kills me. Nope. What? Which room is that? Is that here? It's on the other side. Oh god! Oh, I almost died. Dude, I hate this room. Toadman? Toadman's a good theme. The Sigma virus? Dude, Mega Man has like some of the best lore in like any game. People don't understand how good Mega Man lore is. It's actually so good. The problem is that most people don't know how good the lore is because all they know is like classic Mega Man, which is terrible lore. It only gets good at Mega Man X. But at Mega Man X, it's like, it's ridiculous. Like, it's so good, bro. The story is fucking incredible. It gets ridiculous. Like, you don't even know. It's so good. It's just the problem is that there's 10, 11 classics, and it's like, oh, bro is evil. He made 8 Robot Masters. Oh, we saved the day. They killed all the Robot Masters. Oh, he escaped. Okay, let's make a new game. Oh, no. Let's do it again 10 more times. But then Mega Man X comes out and that shit fucking bro, it is so good. They cooked so hard. Okay, so I have 3 reds here. But Sigma not dying, there's a reason he doesn't die, though. It's not because, oh, let's just bring back the boss 8 times like Wily. There's a reason why he doesn't die. And it's an amazing reason. Well, I don't know. The X8 and X7 lore is very much like standalone. I don't really consider that part of the main story. They're kind of just like standalone games. I honestly don't even consider Axel as canon, to be honest with you. Axel's like, to me, a non-canon. I feel like I honestly look at X7 and X8 as I look at Dragon Ball GT. It's just like there, but it's not canon. Roof, of course. I really think that the story on, well, the story, the Mega Man story is especially the X series, which sets up for the good story, which is the Zero series and stuff. All that stuff is really, really good. It just sucks because the two like climactic games, which are X5 and X6, are dog shit. But have the best story. Like, their story owns, bro. It's so good. Fuck. Type 1 if you don't know the Mega Man lore. I can literally... Do you want like a fucking crash course on Mega Man's story? It's unbelievably good. It's actually goated. You want a crash course on Mega Man lore? I will tell you the Mega Man story. It is like my favorite shit. It's not gonna be that quick. I mean, you can... There's literally like there's videos of people spending 8+ hours trying to explain the story. I'll try and do it in like 20 minutes. Like, okay, so Thomas Light is a scientist who worked with Albert Wily, which is Dr. Wily, and they were friends. They did the same thing. They developed robots to help mankind. And pretty much what happened is they'd had a big disagreement where Wily wanted to repurpose the robots and he went crazy with power and he wanted to just like take over shit, like rule the world and stuff, like really basic. And obviously Light didn't agree with that. And so they stopped being friends and they became enemies. And the first robot they ever made was Proto Man. That's why he's named Proto Man. He was the prototype. And so they used Proto Man's design to create a bunch of other robots, which were the original 6 bosses in the first game, which are Gutsman, Bomb Man, Fireman, Iceman, Alec Man, and I'm missing one, but they're all useful robots that have a gut. Did I say Gutsman? I think Cutman. I didn't say Cutman. Yeah, they're all basically robot. Yeah, Cutman. So those are the 6 original. And then on the side of that, there was Rock and Roll. The original Mega Man was named Rock and Roll in Japan because they're based off of like they have good music, so they wanted to theme it music-wise. But originally, his name was Rock. And believe it or not, Rock and Roll were both household robots. They were literally, like, used. All they did was clean up after Dr. Light, bro. They were household-made robots. That's all he made them for. Like, Roll literally has a vacuum cleaner for an arm, bro. It's like, it's so fucked. And like, so pretty much what happened is Wily went rogue with all the other 6 robots, and they didn't know what to do, and so Rock offered to be redesigned as a fighting robot. He basically became, he completely rebuilt Rock from the ground up. Yeah, he was like a Roomba man. Roll was Roomba man, like literally, bro. She could have just as badly. She could have been Roomba, and so anyway, that's how he got his kind of like battle suit with the iconic blue outfit with the Buster on his hand and shit. And yeah, that's as deep as Mega Man Classic goes, bro. Like, that's literally it. Roll stayed back at home. She didn't really do much. And Mega Man went and thwarted Wily's plans 11 fucking times. Okay? 11 times. Bro saved the day 11 times. Along the way, what's it called? A couple things happened. We had Mega Man needed a companion, and so Light made Rush, the doggo, Pogo the doggo. And yeah, he became just as popular as Mega Man. So they had Rush, and that was his trusted sidekick. And then things got a little bit spicy in Mega Man 7. The events of Mega Man 7 introduced a guy named Bass, and he had a dog, Treble. And so Bass and Treble were the equivalent of Mega Man and Rush, but designed by Dr. Wily. And Dr. Wily wanted to make a robot that was as strong as Mega Man and Rush. Obviously, it didn't work out because Bass and Treble were not able to defeat Mega Man in that whole thing. And in the entire time of that whole thing, Proto Man, the original robot, was kind of like he was like an anti-hero. He didn't really pick sides. He kind of just did whatever the fuck he wanted. And eventually Proto Man kind of aligned with Mega Man, and they called each other brothers. They were basically brothers. And that's kind of how that played out. So that shit went down for 11 games. It took a long time, and then the events of Mega Man X kick in. So this is where the story gets fucking insane. So 100 years pass since the events of Mega Man, the original, and Dr. Light dies of old age, and so does Dr. Wily. They both die of old age. But before they died, they created a bunch of things that they left for the future. And the thing that Dr. Light created was he created Mega Man X, which was the next generation Mega Man. And he was the first of a new type of robot called a Reploid. And a Reploid is a robot that could think for himself and make their own choices and have emotions and have feelings, and basically had the freedom to make choices. And pretty much what happened is that was unique to that world, because the original robots from the first original 11 games didn't have those designs in them. They were repurposed, and they only had their purpose, and they had 3 rules. They couldn't harm another human. It was like the basic robot rules, right? Like, you can't cause harm, you can't disobey orders, and you can't kill another human. It was like those 3 fundamental rules of robotics. And if you broke those rules, they would terminate you. And so, yeah. And so, pretty much, in Mega Man X, that all becomes really scary, because when you design a robot that has the ability to think and feel things, you know, those 3 laws eventually become really problematic, because what if you have a rogue Reploid, right? So, what ended up happening is the successor to Dr. Light was a guy named Dr. Kane. And Dr. Kane took the designs of Mega Man X, who was in quarantine for the 100 years or 50 years from when Dr. Light passed away. And the reason he was in quarantine was because he wanted Mega Man, he wanted to make sure that X didn't go rogue. He needed to have him in like a quarantine period so that he would be like functioning properly. And so that's why he did that. But Dr. Kane took the blueprints of Mega Man X and started making Reploids based on the design of X. And obviously, Kane was not, he didn't do it properly and he didn't know what he was doing. And so the first Reploid that he built was a famous Reploid named Sigma. And originally, Sigma was a good guy. Sigma worked for the Maverick Hunter unit, and what was known as a rogue Reploid was dubbed a Maverick. And so, basically, Mega Man X and Sigma and Zero at the time, because Zero existed, which I'll tie back into later, they all worked for the Maverick Hunters, and they hunted rogue Reploids that were evil and broke the 3 fundamental laws and terminated them for being dubbed a Maverick, okay? But one day, but what ended up happening is one day Sigma went completely rogue. He turned into a Maverick, and everybody lost their fucking shit because it's like, oh my god, our Commander Sigma went fucking evil, and he's now killing all the good guys. It's fucked up. And what's worse is he's infecting people with what's known as the Sigma virus. He's infecting, not people, robots. He's infecting other Reploids with the Sigma virus, causing them to go rogue, and now he's like building an army of Mavericks. And he's fucking shit up, okay? So that goes on for like 5 to 6 games, X1 through X6. There's Mavericks galore, Sigma is going rampant, and then basically you don't really understand why this son of a bitch doesn't fucking die, because you kill him in the first game, you kill him in the second game, you kill him in the third game, fucking guy doesn't die. So then, after you get to X4, you learn that the reason Sigma doesn't die is because he resurrects with the virus. The Sigma virus keeps him alive, and he can just take over other bodies and continue surviving. And the only way to truly defeat Sigma is to eradicate the virus. And obviously easier said than done. So in X4, you learn why Sigma goes rogue in... You learn why he goes rogue. And it honestly is the most mind-blowing shit you'll ever see. This is from someone that like waited 4 games to figure out what happened. But basically what you end up learning is that one day when Sigma was still a good guy and he was working for Dr. Kane sent him on a mission to investigate a rogue Maverick at a warehouse, okay? He goes to this warehouse and he encounters Zero, who was a Maverick. Zero was originally evil. They get into the most ridiculous fight, and literally, like, Zero cuts his arm off and shit, and they get into a fight. And Zero wins the battle. And then Zero starts short-circuiting, and he has, like, a moment where he gets, like, a horrible headache. Sigma, with, like, one last swoop, goes in and punches Zero in the memory chip and shatters his memory chip right on his helmet, the crystal on his helmet. He shatters it, okay? When he shatters it, it releases a virus known as the Zero virus infecting Sigma. And you learn that Zero was originally created by Dr. Wily while Light was creating Mega Man X. So it's actually insane. Wily created Zero, Light created X, okay? And Wily was banking on someone breaking Zero's memory chip and releasing the virus, okay? That happened. Sigma was the first to get infected by the virus when it shattered. And when Zero woke up, he had no recollection of what happened, and it turned him into a good guy. He didn't have his memories of being evil anymore, and that's why he became a Maverick Hunter alongside X, and they became friends. Because he lost his memory after the memory chip shattered. But the damage was done, and Sigma was infected, and it released the virus, and it morphed into the Sigma virus when it fused with Sigma. And that's why he has the virus in him now. And so in X5, when you see the Sigma virus flying around the level and you play as Zero, it powers Zero up. It doesn't damage him. I don't know if you guys remember that. In X5, the reason he gets powered up is because it actually he's the original creator of the virus. And so it fuses with him and makes him invincible. And so, yeah, pretty much what happens is he ends up going, they end up fighting him, and then Zero realizes in X5 that the only way that for the virus to be completely finished is he has to die. You have to kill Zero. And so X and Zero have a fucking battle. It's like the most epic shit, and they fight each other. And you, in the, like, there's a few different plot lines, but like pretty much what happens is Zero, you think you kill Zero, and it's cinema, and it's sad as fuck, and then he kind of comes back to life in X6. He puts himself back together. I don't know how. There's a lot of weird shit about that, but he was supposed to die in X5. Anyway, in X6, at the end of the game, he tells X and says, listen, man, I've got this virus in me. It keeps resurrecting Sigma. I can't keep living and having the virus be a thing. So, yeah, he did it himself while he repaired it. It's like a whole thing. But basically, at the end of X6, he puts himself in quarantine for 100 years. He does what Dr. Light did for X. He puts himself in a 100-year quarantine, just like X did at the end of the last Mega Man X canon game, which is X6. And yeah, he self-repairs in X2 also. And basically, that is how that series ends. Now, during the quarantine, this is where it gets even more ridiculous. During the quarantine, a whole war breaks out called the Elf War, where there was a technology developed called cyber elves, and they were basically these fucking elves that like were used as support tools during wars, like for health, for like everything. They literally were like assistants that people could use, or Reploids could use during whatever. And there's tons of different features for them. And all of this is while Zero is quarantined in an underground base. Okay, 100 years goes by, and a girl named CL discovers Zero plugged into this fucking quarantine machine. Okay, this is the beginning of Mega Man 01. And in Mega Man 01, he ends up getting unplugged and comes back to life and meets CL in this underground base. He has no fucking idea what's going on. All he knows is that he's functional, and then he has to like help this girl who's in like a really bad situation, and they escape the base, okay? You play Mega Man 01, and you learn that Mega Man X was killed in the Elf Wars. He's fucking dead, bro. They killed him. And you're like, holy shit, the fucking main character is dead? Are you kidding me? How is that even a thing? They killed the main character. No way. Yeah, he fucking dies in the Elf Wars, and there's no game of his death. He literally just dies in the lore, and there's no like game or anything of him like dying. You just like find out he's dead. And the only thing that remains of him is his spirit as a cyber elf. He made himself a cyber elf, and he's able to communicate with Zero via being a cyber elf, which is not a physical body. He just kind of has like data that like travels alongside Zero. And so, yeah, you don't really, it's kind of like hints, like you don't really know it's X, but you kind of do, and Zero learns over time that it's him. And so what ends up happening, in the second Zero game, there is a fucking guy named El Piso. Or actually, I should circle back. So when you end up coming back to life in the first game, you end up meeting CL, and you escape all this shit, and you find out that there is a city that is made to protect humans called Neo Arcadia. And it's being ran by a guy named Copy X, which is a dude that CL made using the blueprints of X. Sound familiar? This fucking fake Mega Man X also goes rogue, shocker, and ends up having a power trip. And at the same time, she also made 4 Guardians off of the DNA of X, and they're called Harpuya, Fefner, Leviathan, and Phantom. They're each, one is wind, one is fire, one is water, and one is like ghost. And you basically end up taking down Copy X and liberating the people of Neo Arcadia. And that's the first game. So then the second game happens, and you have this other guy named El Piso. And you find out that there is this thing called the Mother Elf, which is like the fucking big kahuna of Cyber Elves. It's like the biggest one. It is like the original, and that's how Cyber Elf technology came to be. Okay? Turns out that someone was trying to take the Mother Elf and transform it into the Dark Elf, which is an evil one that was used to corrupt Reploids and turn them into Mavericks. It was basically a rogue Cyber Elf, but it was the mother of all Cyber Elves, so it was really powerful. And so in Mega Man Zero 2, you find out that Mega Man X's body is still alive, and at the very end of X2, you see Mega Man X's body sitting in a machine, and the only thing preventing the Dark Elf from becoming a thing was Mega Man X was using his body as a shield, and he wasn't killed, but he sacrificed his body. His body was in a machine protecting the Mother Elf from being corrupted. This El Piso guy, who's like the guy that wanted to take the Mother Elf for himself and like go nuts, he blows up Mega Man X's body, bro. It's actually insane. There's a cutscene of his body just sitting there, and he fucking blows it up, dude. It's crazy. At the end of Zero 2, he just like shoots the body and it explodes. And you see, and there's nothing left of his body, and you see the Dark Elf like become a thing. It's like, it's so fucking crazy. Okay? And so after that happens, the Dark Elf and El Piso join forces, and you stop El Piso in the second Mega Man Zero. And then in the third Mega Man Zero, you are introduced to a guy named Dr. Wheel, which sounds very similar to Dr. Wily, okay? Dr. Wheel is like, people theorize he's like the descendant of Dr. Wily. He sounds very, very similar. There's no confirmation of that, but like people like to kind of go off the fact that they have similar names. They look fucking similar. Most likely a relative down from a future generation, right? And, oh, is it Dr. Weil? I call him Dr. Wheel. Whatever. Weil, Wheel, whatever. Anyway, it sounds similar to Wily. Blah, blah, blah. There's an ad about to play. I'm really sorry. I can't help it. I snoozed it 3 times and I have no choice. But long story short on that, you find out that Weil, he got exiled from Neo Arcadia and hated by people because he was a psychopath. He was literally like a fucking... He was like the Hitler of those people. He wanted to like kill everyone. And the guy was a psycho. And so he got exiled and banished. And he developed a Reploid called Omega. Omega, he then used Zero's original body and stole Zero's body and put Omega's brain into Zero's original body. And the Zero that you play as in the original, in the Mega Man Zero series, is a replica body, not the original body of Zero. And you learn this in the third game. And the final boss of the third game is you're fighting your own self, Evil. You're fighting Evil Zero. You're fighting like an evil version of yourself. It's like the fucking craziest final fight. Okay? At the very end, the Dark Elf presents itself, and you've managed to convince the 4 Guardians of the original game, which are Harpuya, Fefner, and Leviathan. And Phantom is dead at this point. He died in another thing. The other 3 end up sacrificing themselves to destroy the Mother Elf. Okay? And then at the end of Mega Man Zero 3, you survive everything. You defeat Omega, and you have transformed the Mother Elf back to normal. But Dr. Weil gets away. So then the final Mega Man Zero game, the 4th one, you end up seeing Dr. Weil resurfaces, and he has a plan. he wants to crash a massive satellite called Ragnarok into a like human sanctuary and basically like blow up the earth with this giant satellite called Ragnarok. And you have to stop that plan. It turns out that the only way to do that is you have to sacrifice yourself in the final battle of the game to stop him, and Zero dies saving the world from Dr. Weil at the end of Mega Man 04. And it just so happens that the area that is supposed to crash is the same area where the events of Mega Man X5 take place, which is called Area 0. And it has the most incredible final boss music you'll ever listen to in your life. And yeah, that's how it ends. It literally ends in tragedy. He dies. Mega Man and Zero die at the end of the story. It's unbelievable. And that's it. That's literally the original Mega Man all the way up to Zero connected into one story. That's everything that happens in like a 200-year span. Yeah, ZX happens later. I don't really know much about that, but yeah. But it's really good. It's like, it just has a bad reputation because the very first 11 games, which are the classic ones, have a very basic story that don't really have much depth to them. But dude, everything from X to Zero, end of Zero is like, bro, it's cinema. It's like some of the best fucking lore you'll ever hear in a game. Like, it's awesome. I think the plot twist that Zero is Wily's creation and the reason why everything went sour is unbelievable. Like, that is, to me, so crazy. Yeah, there's the Battle Network games. The Battle Network games are kind of, they're also, they're part of the lore, right? I just don't, they're like, kind of like their own thing, though. Yeah, I think it's like an alternate universe, mostly. Yeah. It's not really like, it's a different universe. But yeah, like if you really want to go to this, like the story itself is literally like, you want Mega Man 1 through 11, Mega Man X 1 through 6, and then Mega Man Zero's 1 through 4. That is the whole story. And then you should definitely read the lore in between the two, in between all of the series, like the L4 stuff that happens before the first Mega Man Zero and after X6, like while Zero's in quarantine. That part is like so goated. I don't know what happens to Bass. Bass obviously gets killed in the events leading up to Mega Man X, I guess, because he's not in X. It's a great story. But yeah, X7 and X8 don't have... They don't have their own, like... They're just kind of like I said, they're like Dragon Ball GT. It's just there. It is some non-canon shit that I don't really go off of. Is network technology, but Wily's Robot Research gets all the funding in the OG timeline. Battle Network is where Light's Research gets the funding. Oh, really? That I did not know. Fascinating. I didn't know Light existed in the Battle Network timeline. I thought it was just like alternate universe. Light is Land's... Oh, that's right. Yeah. But is it the... It's not the same Dr. Light, though. It's like a different Light. I cannot believe I didn't get the star there. Bro. Really? That's so cool. I did not know that. I learned something too. But yeah, I hope I didn't screw it up too badly. I tried my best to not... I mean, obviously, that's a very oversimplified thing of what happened. But I didn't want to sit there for 2 hours and fucking lore it up. But I hope you guys liked it. It's a really good story. I really love the Mega Man story. It's awesome. Yeah, well, I'm working on a Mega Man Rando challenge, actually, as of we speak, and I'm hoping to have it done later next year. It's going to take some time. Oops. Yeah, I tried to keep the explanation easy. I wanted... The biggest thing was I wanted the transition from the regular to X to be easy to understand, and from X to Zero to be easy to understand, and the plot twist of Zero being Wily's creation. I think those were, like, the most important points. I love it, dude. I'm obsessed with Mega Man series. It's like, if I can project my love for it to get other people into it, that brings me joy. They are so good. It is so good. It is really good, yeah. Again, I just think that a lot of people don't really know it's good because it only gets good after the classic series. The X series is the classic series is so, like, basic. Which makes sense because it's primitive. It's, like, old as fuck, right? It's just like a story as old as time. Like, bad guy needs to be stopped, right? 11 fucking times. Mega Man Zero is very political. It is. In a good way. I really like the character depth in the Zero series. I would love to see Mega Man Zero remastered completely. I know they did like a Zero collection and stuff, and it has a little bit of, like, you know, you can kind of spruce it up a little bit, but it's still not like... It could be better. The problem is they also can't make a new one because Mega Man Zero 4 is so definite. Like, there is no question. Like, Zero just fucking dies in Zero 4. So the only way they could make a new game is if they made, like, Zero 2.5 or something. Or, like, 3.5 in between them. Where was Star 3? Does anyone remember? It's the free star. What happened to base? What I really want, which I think would be the best thing ever, and I honestly hope one day it comes to life, is I hope they go and they make the Elf Wars. I want a video game series of X putting his, like, it leads up to X putting his body in the machine to protect the Mother Elf from becoming evil. That would be so fucking crazy. Elf Wars is like, it's just such a giant, it's a 100-year war. And it's like, it's just lore. There's nothing about it elsewhere other than in lore. There's no anything. Yeah, you see the blueprints for Zero in Mega Man 9 in Wily's lab. That's so crazy. There's a really good fan game if you guys want to ever play it. It's free to play, obviously, because it's not a ROM hack. It's actually like a full game. It's called Mega Man Unlimited by a guy named MajinPhil X, ironically. That's his fucking online alias, bro. He's a French guy who made a game that literally bridges classic Mega Man to Mega Man X, and you see Zero at the end of the game. It's really good. It's a fucking phenomenal game. I highly recommend playing it. It's very hard. It's a very difficult game. It's really hard. Yeah, it's a really, really hard game. I swear to God, his name is Phil, bro. And I'm not friends with him. It makes me crying. He's like my long-lost brother. Oh, vanilla. Time to learn French, I know. Monsieur Man. Mega Monsieur. Bitcoin.
Here we go.
Uh-oh, TikTok cock with awful music. It is Bone Trussell, yeah. Mega Man X9 is, yeah. Everyone hopes that one day it'll come to life. That's the dream, dude. Yeah, Corrupted, dude. I mean, that's a nice meme. That's an ongoing meme these days, right? Never coming out. By Warriors series? Which one is that? I might have not read that or seen that. Okay, there's a star. Corrupted is never happening. Bro is... We're gonna get Half-Life 3 before Corrupted. Oh, NT Warrior, the show. Yeah, dude. The show is fantastic. Yeah, I love NT Warrior. There's also a really good anime of the original, not really an anime, it's more like a kids WB cartoon of Super Fighting Robot Mega Man. Battle Network, yeah. Battle Network's good. I played the third one. I haven't played all the Battle Networks. Admittedly, like, I'm only mostly into the original, like, the 2D side-scroller. There was a GameCube game, though, called NT something. And it's really difficult, if I remember correctly. Network Transmission, yeah. And it's really fucking hard, if I remember correctly. I've only played it like once. Yeah, I remember that game being like exceedingly difficult. Zero.exe, yeah. Yeah. I remember that being a thing. I never fought it myself, but it was like infamous. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I'm not dead. Whoa! Lucky. That was insane. I got random speed here. This is so fucking cringe. Let's go.
Here we go.
You never got around to it? Dude, if you play Network Transmission, I'll come and watch. I would love to watch some. That's such a hard game. It'll humble you. Oh. Yeah, the final battle from the 04 series has like, it's probably one of the greatest final boss themes of all time, I would say. It's like legendary. My favorite Maverick? Ooh, that's a good one. I don't know. Like Robot Master? Like boss? Good night, Pie Babe. Sleep well, my sweet prince of Paz. I love you. I think in the classic Mega Man, my two favorite Robot Masters are probably Centaur Man and Pharaoh Man. They're both awesome. They're so sick, design-wise. And maybe Gemini and Shadow Man as well from Mega Man 3. They're so cool. We got fucking swag factor. Dragoon from Mega Man X4 is really cool. Magma Dragoon is one of the coolest bosses. He's literally themed after Akuma from Street Fighter and does Hadouken, Shoryuken, and fucking the kick, Tatsumaki. It's so cool. He even has the fucking anal beads that go around his... I call them anal beads, bro. Once you see them, you can't unsee them. You just Google Magma Dragoon, you'll see, bro. Trust me. He has a dive kick. Yeah, he has a dive kick. Searchman with the two heads. Yeah, Searchman's funny. No, just Google Magma Dragoon. Don't put the last part. You God.
Here we go.
know, dude. Don't put the last part, dude. Armored Armadillo is cool, yeah. Bowser in the cringe worlds. Dude, I hope this run PBs because it literally has the Mega Man lore in it. It would be so amazing. Storm Eagle, yeah, Storm Eagle's cool. I honestly think Gate from X6, the scientist, his armor, the gold armor that he wears is so fucking badass. Type 1 if you haven't heard the Mega Man 04 final boss theme. Do you want to hear it? It is unbelievably good. It's like the one, it might be my favorite final boss theme. Holy shit, so many people haven't heard this? Bro. This will literally blow your mind. You're not ready for this. The fucking guitar riff is insane, bro. It's so good. So, like, to set the stage, bro, like, that theme starts playing. You are fighting this fucking maniac on a satellite that's crashing into Earth. There is a 90-second timer on the top right that you have to kill the boss in or you lose. And you die at the end, story-wise, after the battle. You fucking don't make it. It's like, it's unbelievably hype, bro. It's like, it's pure cinema. It's so legendary. The game literally gives you 90 seconds to kill the boss or you lose. And like, as you're playing, the background starts to turn more and more red as the satellite gets into the atmosphere of Earth. It's like, it's so fucking cool, bro. And like, it's unbelievable because like that shit's on a fucking Game Boy Advance. Like the fact that that's on a Game Boy Advance, bro. Like that was a remaster of the song, but like, dude, it's just like all that shit goes down on a Game Boy Advance, and you're like, the fuck's going on right now? I'm playing on my fucking, I'm in the backseat of my mom's car, like fucking freaking out. Like 10 years old, like. So good. Surge of Power from Battle Network 6. I probably have at some point. I'm not really familiar with the names of the songs so much, but if I heard the song, I'd probably recognize it. Yeah, that's not, that red ain't happening. The regular boss theme, then I've definitely heard it, yeah. I've listened, I haven't played the other Battle Network games except the third one, but I've listened to their music. Like I have like playlists of the music. There's a Goomba in the pipe. 5 has amazing music? Dude, I don't even remember which ones have which. Which one is which? I know that Mega Man Battle Network 3 has one really specific boss theme. Is it this? Here, let me see if I can find it. This one's really good. Yo, this run being alive still, by the way, like, shout outs to the run. Is it this one? No, hang on. This one's good. This is the final battle from Mega Man Battle Network 3. I can't seem to find the original music for this. Gutsman Omega theme is what you want. Let me see if this works. Wow, it's not even on here. Really weird. There's like videos of the people like one-shotting the fucking guy, but I can't find music. And if they one-shot him, the music lasts 2 seconds. Oh, I give up. Too much effort. Dude, we should, you know what we should do? I should tell Scramble, who's the guy that made all the Iron Mario custom tracks. Well, I should tell him to make me a version of this that's literally only Mega Man songs. Just Mega Man, Iron Mario with only Mega Man music. There is literally enough music to fill the entire game, for sure. There is. I could, dude. There's 200 plus songs. There's more than enough. Iron Man. Literally. Yeah, exactly, but... Ooh.
Here we go!
From the last game? Yeah. I mean, that's a staple in Mega Man, right? Where the fuck is his armor? Idiot. They gave him his armor back in X5 for the first time. It took 4 X games to give him his armor back. I sold all... Yeah, that's right. She sells all his shit without telling him. Oh my god. That is the biggest fucking retcon ever, bro. Why don't you have your stuff? Oops. I sold it all.
Go.
Probably fetched a pretty penny for selling all of it, though. Yeah, that really is dumb. I agree with that. Whoever said you can't equip the armor until you get all the pieces can suck a fat one, honestly. L decision. I literally, dude, no joke, when I first played X5 and I went on into a capsule to get an armor upgrade and it didn't give me anything, I dead ass thought my game was bugged. I thought something was wrong. Because every other game, you just get to wear the piece. And all of a sudden, you're not wearing the piece. You're like, I think if you read his text, it tells you that for safety purposes, we are not letting you equip it. But who reads text, bro? Like... Imagine reading text. Dude, where's the demon? Or the stars? Okay, there's one. Well, the demon is somewhere up top. Oh. Could be that. That's it. In the cage. Trapped in the cage.
Here we go.
You can come out now. Yeah. Sigma X8 actually has an incredibly good theme. If you haven't heard the X8, I'll play it. It's one of the better ones for sure. Which one? Final Sigma or first stage Sigma from 7? Oh yeah, this one. Oh my god, this one's so good. Dude, it's so good. Bro, this should be a song on fucking Guitar Hero. Holy shit. It's such a shame X7 is such a dumpster fire of a game because it has a really good OST, honestly. It has good music. You should. Every single person who likes platformers and shooting stuff should play Mega Man.
Let's go.
It's probably on Clone Hero, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, that was the Flame High in our game. X7 is a piece of shit. It's terrible. It is an awful insult to humanity of a game. It's so bad. Why is it so bad? Woo, there's a list. Well, the biggest reason is it's called Mega Man X7, and you don't even get to play as Mega Man X until you unlock him. It shouldn't even be called Mega Man X. They tried to break into the 3D space. It didn't really work. It just plays like absolute dog shit. The level design, the bosses, the gameplay, everything just sucks. The voice acting, yeah, for real. There is another star somewhere. Which one was the demon again? In the cage, right? There you are.
Here we go.
X-Dive? X-Dive was fun. That was my go-to gacha game. Guilty pleasure. It was the only gacha game I ever got sucked into was X-Dive. There were so many cool characters in that game.
Here we go.
X4 had the bad voice acting. X literally sounded like a fucking 3-year-old kid in X4. Zero. What if I become a maverick? And you're like, whoa! What the fuck? He's like a fully grown, like, Reploid, and he sounds like he just came out of the womb, bro. Like, it's so weird. I don't know why, but it's just the weirdest thing. Zero! Save me! Dude, he was birthed from the womb. Baby X. X4 had some really cool, like, the Repliforce was sick though in X4. I actually really like the Repliforce. I love Colonel was so sick. I actually like really liked him as a character. Yeah, no, Cyber Peacock was just Maverick. Split Mushroom was also just Maverick. No, no. Magma Dragoon was a Maverick Hunter. He worked for the 17th unit under X, and he went Maverick and destroyed the Sky Lagoon. That's what happened. Magma Dragoon was never part of the Repliforce. Repliforce is Jet Stingray. Jet Stingray was Repliforce. I think Slash Beast was also Repliforce. I think Frost Walrus was. Storm Owl for sure was. Because he was friends with Storm Eagle. They were buddies. Yeah. No, Magma Dragoon was a Maverick Hunter. He worked with the X Hunter. He worked with X and Zero. I think that's all of them. Oh no, Web Spider was a Reploid too. Was for Repliforce as well. Web Spider, he protected the fucking cannon that exists in the woods. The big cannon. And then I think I'm missing one that I can't remember. No, I think that's it. And then obviously Colonel and Iris and shit. God, I fucking love Mega Man, dude. There's a whole timeline written by Dr. Kane about how Rebel Force were an experiment in beefing up the Maverick Hunter forces, but they've been increasingly erratic and blah. Really? I need to look at that. I have the manual here in my X4 disc case. I need to see this. Complete copy of MMX4. Conveniently. With manual. Let's take a deep dive. What does it say here? I have a huge shelf of Mega Man stuff here on the side. Directive, Maverick Hunter from Kane Labs. Repliforce document secured 2 programs. Maverick Hunter version 3 and Repliforce version 3. Repliforce program initiated January 1st. Maverick virus contained temporarily. Repliforce directives. Compensate for Sigma and Doppler program failures. Those were the events of X1 to 3. Uphold Reploid sciences, research and development. Maximize Reploid efficiency. Increase troop response time for Maverick Hunter version 3. Prevent further Maverick action. As of June 1st, Repliforce evaluation. Maverick Hunter units respond too late. Maverick action building at alarming rate. Maverick riot destroys major cities, causing destruction throughout region. Repliforce version 3 proven ineffective and potentially dangerous. Directive, Maverick Hunter version 4 as of later that year. Devise alternatives to Repliforce program. Establish Maverick Hunter V4 with combo version 3 unit, which is using Special Unit 0 and Special Unit X from Unit 17. Respond to Maverick Riot without delay, and then the game starts. That's cool. I never read this. Backup memory, armor capsules. Zero's learning system, robot ride armor. Character files. They have character files on all the characters. Mega Man X, Reploid leader of the 17th unit, Maverick Hunters. His creation is a mystery. Nobody knows why he was built and then buried. Can X learn? X is famous among Maverick Hunters for defeating Sigma and leading to its ultimate demise. X understands his role and believes in the need to protect Reploids and humans, but an inner conflict with violence makes him hesitant. Zero is Mega Man X's best friend and past partner. His creation is also a mystery, shrouded in much speculation, which we now know because I told you guys. Once destroyed to protect X, Zero has been revived to continue the aid he has offered X previously. Originally part of the 17th unit, Maverick Hunter's Zero was appointed to his own special Zero unit class. With the failure of Reploid Force, Zero's sparkling track record and calm demeanor are a necessary match for the canny experience of MMX. Basically, he's like the yin to his yang. And then there's like those extra characters, Double and Iris, Colonel and General of the Repliforce. And then yeah, that's pretty much it. I love game manuals, man. I miss them. They have like all these little things. How fun. Oh. What am I fighting? Oh my god, what is this? Yeah, nice, dude. Yeti has some good Mega Man. They have a partnership with Capcom, I'm pretty sure. They have like everything they make is officially licensed merch. a complete Mega Man playthrough? I could. I could do like a Buster only playthrough. That'd be fun. I gotta watch out for any these frickin' bullshit fake coins underwater. Yeah, I know. $20-star banger on the Mega Man run, guys. Kind of fun. This is a special run. Where are these coins at? No, you can settle it now. I got 20. It's based on what number's showing. Hang on, I gotta lock in for this part before I look away. I don't want to lose the run here. No, you fucking idiot! I gotta get reds again. I forgot the star was there. That's so annoying, dude. It's not that bad. Brother. Yeah, at least it wasn't the 100. I follow on Twitter. I like to follow Proto Dude. He's pretty good at like news and stuff for Mega Man. I think he used to work at Capcom. I don't know if he still does. Pretty sure he used to run the Capcom community leaderboard, the leaderboard shit, or like the forums back in the day. Yeah, Brian. Oh, he's just a straight up fan? Oh, I thought he worked at Capcom at one point. But yeah, he's really good. He like finds cool shit to update you on pretty often.
Dude, where is this last coin? Oh, it's right here. Really? That's so cool. That's why maybe I thought he worked there, because he got like early access to shit and stuff. Mega Man X Dive follows me on social media. I actually have like I had a relationship with the devs. But they ended their service, so it's unfortunate. All right, 22, man. I have no choice, but it's either Dark World or Basement. So let's go here. It does feel really good. Ooh, good level. Okay, we're gonna go for the full clear here. I'm risking the shark. This is good music here. You know what's really fun to do? I know it's like a shit game, but in X6, one of my favorite, like literally the only good thing about X6 is the shadow armor. The shadow armor is like the fucking coolest thing ever. And doing a shadow armor only run of that game is extremely fun. The shadow armor is like, it might be the best one. It's like my favorite one. Too bad it's in a shitty game. Guy armor's cool. Yeah, it's just like really hard to use because it's so heavy. You like can't move. X6 is such a weird phenomenon of a game because it is so fucking bad with the nightmare effects and all that shit, and like some of the level design is just abysmal in the stages. But it has some really cool bosses like Shield Sheldon, Blaze Heatnix, and Blizzard Wolfang, in my opinion, are like some really cool bosses. Don't die. Oh my god! Oh, that was so close. Yo, thanks, Drain. How you doing? Finished sprite work in X6 is Blizzard Wolfang. Really? Shield Sheldon doesn't have finished sprite work? He feels like a pretty complete boss. Toad! Playing some guitar. Yo, sick. Been good. Really? That's crazy. I've never known that. I believe it. Shield Sheldon. Also, the music in X6 is incredible. The Gate Laboratory music, the first and second stage, which are remixes of the X Hunter Stage 3 from X2, is goated.
Here we go! Hey, go!
Heatnix has an incredible, honestly the worst level of all time, but probably the best theme. It's so good. Snake rings, I know. Have you seen the video of the guy who like remade Mega Man X6 Blaze Heatnik stage? It came out like 3 days ago. Popped up on I got fucking algoed. It came up on my For You page on YouTube. It's so sick.
Hey, go!
Infinity Majinion's your favorite? The theme is amazing. But the fucking level is so bad. That robot Illumina or whatever it's called is... I hate it. What a shit stage. It is a good theme, yeah, for sure.
Here we go!
Izzy Glow's theme? Yeah.
Hey, go!
Izzy Glow does have a good theme. X5 has some bangers. Yo, what's up, Gallon? Mega Man 2 has GOAT title screen music? It does. Oh, the Cheep Cheep almost got me there. That would have been tragedy. Mega Man 3, I think, has the best starting screen theme. It's in this challenge. We can hear it sometimes when we get lucky. A Mega Man fighting game would be incredible. They have enough stuff to make a Mega Man fighting game, like a proper one. They could literally do like a Marvel versus Capcom 2, just only Mega Man. That barely counts, Eternal. It's so primitive. Mega Man versus Mega Man. Or like a boss rush. Yeah, it doesn't really have like fighting game combos and stuff. It's more just like you're just like dodging attacks and shooting. Street Fighter versus Capcom games. My main? Well, in Marvel Capcom 1, I played Mega Man because little bias. Just a bit. And I didn't really have a secondary character that I played as. I just kind of picked whoever. Venom? I used Venom a lot. Yeah, Mega Man appearing in fighting games is so amazing. Oh yeah, Jin was cool. He had the fucking mecha arm thing. It was awesome. Cable? Yeah, Cable is insane. So is Magneto. Am I rushing or dragging? I'm definitely dragging right now. Bursty. I was rushing there. It's okay, we'll get it first try. Bursty. But I don't know. I just saw a thing though that I don't know if you guys saw this, but there was a press release from Capcom's like executives in Japan that said that they now want to develop Mega Man, Devil May Cry, and one other one. What was the third one? Ace Attorney as lead IPs alongside Monster Hunter, Street Fighter, and Resident Evil. Which I'll believe it when I see it, but I mean, that was exciting to hear. Yeah.
Here we go.
Seems like a little ambitious, but if it leads to a new Mega Man game, that'd be amazing. You can never have too much Devil May Cry. I love Devil May Cry. Where's the coin, bro? Yeah, those are really fun games. Devil May Cry is very enjoyable. Where is this final red coin, bro? Oh my god. Was it in the coral? There you go. Oh, it's under the coral. Brother, good eye. Ladies and gentlemen, tonight, 30 star banger. Let's go.
Here we go.
I want 40 today for progress on this challenge. Basement. Or no, let's go courtyard. Oh my god!
Let's go.
Okay. 2 stars here and a MIPS. Yo. Oh. Let's go. Yo, what up, Lord?
Here we go! Here we go!
A toad! There's a toad too!
Let's go!
Oh, I spawned in here. Yes.
Here we go!
Yeah, I'm not gonna get this star yet. I'm gonna go here. We gotta check the metal cap. Please have a star down here. There's no star down here. So this is why I didn't get that star before, so I can get that one to escape. Oh, there is a star. Oh, okay. I could work with that. Go.
Let's go!
Dude, fuck. This is bad. Oh, man. Uh-uh. I'm done. I'm not doing this level.
Here we go!
I'm doing one here. Okay, run's alive.
Let's go!
What's up, Chili? $35-star banger, halfway there. Okay, one more.
Let's go!
Oh. Oh! I'm a beast! I can't believe I saved that. Oh, like, it mattered, bro. It mattered. Oh my god. I popped off, dude. Oh my god. That's the fucking craziest play I'll ever have. I popped off, bro. All right, we gotta not let it go to waste. This is the trap door. Yeah, okay, we're not done yet. We have to get out of here. Of course, Mark doesn't clip that shit. I gotta do it again. We gotta cross over to there. Let's go. Okay. Oh, there's a star here. Yo, thanks, Argus. I gotta go for the one in the main area. I gotta do it. I have to. One more. I have to. I didn't get enough stars in Lethal Lava Lands. Okay. This is where we were. We gotta do it one more time. Okay, I got it. Yeah, if you take any damage from the poison, you'd lose. It's over. So that's why that's so scary. So that offsets Lethal Lava Land being only a 1-star. This is the toad, yeah. And then there was another star here. $37-star banger, baby. Okay. We're cooking. Okay. The Mega Man lore is with us, guys. JR Bizzle? Oh. Oh, man. The question is, how many stars do I go for here and risk the pillars killing me? If I full clear JR Bizzle right now, that puts us in an unbelievably good shape. Oh my god, Rain. Well, you're gonna lose if I get 3 more. The 2 looks nice to your next to your username though. The pink 2, the pink username. Did we F? No, no F here. Oh.
Here we go.
I'm risking it for the biscuiting. Get in there, brother.
Let's go.
Okay, safe. There's two boxes here. Could potentially play for the box star. Did I watch Streamer Awards? No. I did not. There is a third box. Yeah, but it's not... Oh, it's right there. That's not a good spot for it. All right, I'm gonna come back here. I'm kind of hoping I can spawn the secrets, the chest star in the cave, and then I can scout the other 2 boxes. It is a pretty epic music theme for trying to get this frickin' 40-star banger. Yo, what up, bro? John, bro, thanks for the raid, man. I just saw that. Hope your stream was good, man. Appreciate you. Nice. Somebody's got to do it, right? Oh, it didn't spawn in the cave. Boxstar's not looking so hot. I'm going back in, guys. I'm going back in. Oh, it went the other way. I'm so lucky. Not over. I gotta grab the star still. 40-star banger. Mission accomplished for the night. Let's go. I said I would stream forever until I got at least 40 stars. We are free. Hell yeah. Come on, let's go. Oh, I almost died to the box. That would have been insane. I'm not gonna get the box star, unfortunately. Unless I missaw. No, the red coin star spawns there. It's no good. I think going to 50 is a good gamba. We should just do like mini ones. PB's pretty far still, yeah. The good news is by getting all these stars though, it's gonna let me offset a couple of other levels and collect less stars in scary stages. Like I might even pass up some stars in Cool Cool Mountain. Bum, bum, ba-da. Bum, bum, ba-da. Could do 55 too. 50 or 55, both good. Yeah, 50's good. Nice coin count. I am not gonna do the eel. I'm not risking another entry. 5 here is plenty when you're this far deep in the run.
Here we go!
Okay. Okay, survived. I think this is a one and done. The cannon can kill you on entry. I've had it happen a million times. I'm not risking it. I think I'm gonna pass. We still have a bunch of really good stages. This stage still needs Womp's Fortress full clear this run. It needs TikTok Clock 5 stars at least. Cool Mountain at least 5 or 6. That gives us a lot of stuff to work with. There's a few bonus stars too that I haven't gotten, like secret stars. There's also another Toad Mips. Boom. Okay. With a banger. Mega Man 3.
Here we go. Go.
Kind of sketchy. Okay, I got good RNG on the coins and stars. They're none on the slope. No reds on or stars on the slope. That's huge. This is such a fucking banger. Holy moly. Oh, I tried to kill him. That could have been really bad. I think we're just not gonna kill that guy. He's too far in the corner. Yeah, rip. Did I get the blue coin from the flower? Or the piranha plants? Yeah, I did. Toad! Oh my god, let's go. He's here. We have officially found 2 toads and a Mips, or all 3 toads. Okay. I'm not fighting him. That's a dirty fucking piranha plant. I don't like that. I don't like that 100 coin.
Here we go.
Dude, we are cooking, man.
Go.
Fight the king. What the fuck? Okay, hang on. I'm gonna fight him again. I thought maybe it wasn't that bad, but it's pretty bad.
Here we go. Go.
I could have opened the demon chest or box. Okay. Dude, you get the star. Much better.
Go.
$50-star banger, baby. Okay.
Here we go.
Okay.
Go.
Oh, goated spawn.
Here we go.
Okay. We can do a do I PB now. There's some dirty stages left still. This run did wing cap already. Cool. We have a Snowman's Land as a wild card.
Wheeler, thanks for gifting a sub. So, listen, regardless of what happens, this is progress right here. This right here is huge progress. We're on our way to victory sooner or later. This is huge. PB is 64. Oh, man. Mario's drowning. He's sleeping in the agua. Oh! Okay, get your gambas in. I'm gonna go pee real quick. I'll be right back. I have to make a pee-pee.
Okay. You ready? Let's go.
Let's go.
I need 19 stars. What stages do we have left? We have this level. We have Vanish Cap. We have Metal Cap. We have TikTok Clock. We have Tiny Huge Island. Snowman's Land. I think I did Rainbow Ride in this level, didn't I? Or was that a different run? We have plenty. I don't have to get that many stars here. Oh my gosh. What the fuck, man? The fly guy messed me up. Dude. I hate that. I hated that so much. You don't understand. The fucking tornadoes.
Let's go.
Okay. This is so fucked. I hate this. Dude, I actually fucking hate that. So you don't understand. Bullshit. Do I go for one in the pyramid? Just one? I don't even think I need to. Do I need a third? Do I really need a third? I don't want to do hands. Unless I spawn on the middle thing. I won't do hands.
I'm tired.
No, I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I hate that stage. No. Okay. I mean, I don't see any reds there. Fucking Bowser music, dude. Jesus Christ. I don't see... Oh, I see one. There's one. There's one all the way up there. Okay. Okay. Rage, I guess. two. There was two. Disgusting. Oh! Oh my god. Let's go, dude. Holy fucking shit, man. That was so risky. I had to do it. Clutch on this run. I hated every second of that. Oh my gosh. Get up. Yeah, at least the star spawn's not there. That would have been awful. Because then we would have to go back again. No, there isn't 0. So if that happens and you can't get it, you have to skip it and find a different one. Yeah, sometimes you can just get screwed. Where's this last red? Probably around here. There it is. Okay, Vanish is done. Clutch, man. All right, so just by process of elimination, this outside Vanish Cap has to be Fire Sea. Great spawn right at the top. Hell yeah. Okay, we're not doing reds here. We're just going straight. Okay, that's not bad. Hey. Kind of appropriate music because he can go invisible in this fight. Huge. Let's go, boys. Challenge becomes a fucking butt clench when you get to this far in. I mean, 54 with no upstairs is insane. Cool Mountain would be a nice stage, I think. Tall Mountain would be good. I think we haven't done Tall Mountain. I could get 5-6 stars in that stage. Three star, okay. I swear I saw red there. I'll come back. Oh.
Here we go.
Oh. 55-star banger. Okay, big level here for us. We have to do well here.
Let's go.
Ooh, I got Flashman music. Okay. Not sure about doing reds here. Kind of getting a lay of the land here. Two balls. I don't know how far away or No! You fucking bitch. Okay, the mole there is so troll. Okay. Let's get the top stars. We don't need reds. We don't need reds. Insane. Where's this last star? I'm gonna grab reds along the way just to see what happens. There's the last star. Nah, I'm not doing it. 60-star banger, guys. Jesus. I'm so nervous. Holy shit. Get in the fucking painting, Mario. This is a one and done. I have to just not land in the water or it's over. This is a wild card. Rage. If I land in the water, I lose. I was afraid of this. Oh my god. That's fucked. That's actually insane. I cannot believe where I spawned. Where was the star? Done. Nice. 9 more, guys. 9 more. This is a level. This is a good level. This is the level. I wanted this and clock. Slide is good. I could do slide, but I'm scared of the money bags on the slide. Maybe penguin. Yes, that was the baby. Rainbow Ride THI Metal. What about Clock? We haven't seen TikTok Clock yet. Have we? No, we haven't seen Clock. Has it? TTC? Oh, we did. I got 5 stars in TTC. You're right. Oh shit. Yep. No, I've been there. Yeah, Princess Secret Slide was Clock. We got 5 stars. Okay. Okay.
Go.
Where was the... I haven't seen the free star. There's a free star somewhere. There it is. That's super stupid. Wow, that's stupid. I don't know about that one, man. Not with 62 in the bank. Okay, I can offset it with 100 coin for sure. I'm not gonna dick around with wall kicks or air AB kicks. I'm just gonna open the cannon. Dude, that is a diabolical fucking star. Yikes, bro. Dude, talk to the fucking guy, please. Ugh. I have to go in the slide, by the way. We're gonna have to be extra careful. Oh, rip coin. Oh, maybe not. No, ain't no way. I ain't touching that. So let's go do the slide now. I don't want to get the 100 coin star on the slide. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100%. Real quick, I'm just gonna go over here. Just get this done. I won't get 100 coins just from this part unless there's like a trillion coins. But I'm here right now, so just go. I could try and aim the cannon at this fucking bullshit, but... Okay, it looks like there's nothing else here. Dude, I got stomach cramps. I'm so nervous. Fuck, man. Yeah, I could... Honestly, I could probably get this. This would work. I could just full send that.
Hello.
But if I don't get it, it's rip. I think it would work. Yeah, I'm pretty confident. No way to do a test shot though. It's kind of shitty. All right, there's a bunch of coins up top there. I'm not gonna grab them yet. I'm so scared of these fucking things. Honestly, I didn't get that many coins. They're mostly at the top, so let's go back to the top. It seemed okay. Don't worry about that 1 star right now. I hate the slide. I fucking hate the slide, bro. Oh. I think I got enough. There's still a little area that I haven't explored yet, and I can get 10 coins from the the blue switch, and then there's like some coin. I think we're fine. Hang on. There's also one red left. Forget where it is. Yeah.
Hello.
Thanks for the sub. Ooh. Three fucking coins, bro. Get the red? Where's the red? Did you see it? Where's the red? Oh, it's at the fucking top slope. Oh, shit. Okay. Yeah. Good catch. I didn't see that. Dude, I might have to go in the slide for one coin. Like, actually insane. I can't see another coin. What the actual fuck is that, dude? How do you even get that? Are you kidding me, bro? Can you jump kick from the lower section? I can get it. I can. I can. There's always a way, man. I mean, this feels pretty, this seems pretty okay. There's always a way, boys. Just gotta believe. Okay. The problem is one coin, bro. Is this the only box there is? One at top two? Oh yeah. One has a demon, one doesn't. So what I can do is I can grab this and then go in the tunnel. Go in the slide. No, but the slide, there's there's a fake box in this challenge. need one. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. But yeah, but the problem is now I have to go down the slide fucking backwards. Fuck. Fuck my ass. Fuck. Fuck everything. Fuck. Get in a shortcut. Don't kill me. There could be a fake coin in here. Okay. Fuck me, bro. I can't. I'm not built for this shit. This is insane. I'm shitting, dude. Where'd the red spawn? Where'd the red spawn? By the gondola? Okay. I'm gonna take the gondola. One more for PB. I'm tied with PB right now.
Let's go.
God, I want to shoot the cannon at that star so bad, dude. No, I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I don't know. I just don't. It doesn't feel right, dude. When it doesn't feel right, you know? Fuck! That was so ridiculously close. That turn was bad. That was a bad turn. Don't do that again. Ain't no way. Where is that? Is that on the ground? Oh, you piece of shit. That's fucked, man. What's fucking bullshit? You have got to be joking. Never in my disgusting life, dude. God, man. Now I gotta do the fucking slide again. Holy mama, dude. Wow. Okay, let's do the snowman, the body. That is unbelievably dumb. Why are you spawning there, bro? Stop. The little island? Really? The little island?
Can you fucking not? Why? It never's done that ever in like a million fucking runs. It's never done that. Of course, this run, 3 stars spawn in the death, bro. Like, why? Wow, bro.
Game over.
How did that not land on the thing? How did that not land on the thing? Bro. How did that not land on the thing? How did that not land on the thing? I was right next to it. Depth perception. I need to see this. I held down right so that I could land. That was the worst luck ever. Well, I didn't want to jump from below. I wanted to jump from above, and I went down right so that he would land, jump over, and he evidently was too far left. God, that's the worst, man. I'm sad. What a shit way to lose. Dude, it's so difficult to, like, it's similar to no-hit rando in Zelda. Like, the most simple move, like, I can't explain it. When you're fucking 60 plus in, every basic movement is like a chore, bro. Like, even like moving is just like fucked. I was so nervous that entire run at the end there. Well, that star on the island there wasn't an issue. Well, it was, but fuck, man, that sucks. The worst part is I didn't PB. That was the PB star. It was 1 off. I tied PB. I really wanted to lock in a new PB. Wow, 3 stars. Dude, that's insane. I have never... We've done 828 attempts of this. And that's the first time I've seen any star spawn there, let alone 3 of them. At the bottom, at the very bottom, like that. Horrible. First time I ever see the stars collected there like that. 64 is the new mental block. Wow, but 64 star banger though. That shattered my expectations for the night. I wanted to get a 40 star run. 64 is really good. That's my second 64, so that's progress. The fact that we've reproduced a 64 is really good. Really good. Really, 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 really good. I'm really happy with it, with that, even though it's a tragedy that it died that way. You can't duplicate stars, no. That was really good. There was a lot of really great decision making. Like, I'm just trying to think back at this run. Well, let's do a little recap real quick. So the decision making was on point.
there was a couple of gambles we took in that run. The big one was Jolly Roger Bay. We risked 6 out of 7 stars and not getting hit by the pillars, and it paid off. But the decision making was on point. We only took 1 star in Bob-omb Battlefield and in Snowman's Land because of the potential death when you enter the level. I clutched the poisonous maze in Hazy Maze Cave 3 times or 2 times to continue the run, which was probably the best part. That was probably the best part of the whole thing. I honestly should have lost the run there. The toxic, especially the entrance, when we landed in the toxic maze and I did a triple jump just landing on the upper, that was so clutch. It was honestly, I thought it was a goner at that point. Yeah, the Mega Man lore. The Mega Man lore, I'm so sad that the run didn't finish. If it was a finished run, it would have had the Mega Man lore in it, which would have been so sick, dude. Can you imagine? Can you imagine having like a 25-minute fucking Mega Man side quest in the fucking run? That would have been the best. That's actually what makes me the most sad, is that it I should just tell the Mega Man story every run. Just, you never know which one could do it, dude, you know? Dude. All right. I'm gonna play again tomorrow. I feel like we're hot right now. Yes, SSL, Shifting Sandland, no pyramid was definitely a call. What were the remaining stages? We had Metal Cap, Rainbow Ride, and Tiny Huge Island in Tippy. Those were the 3 levels. So we would have finished... If we did everything correctly in Cool Cool Mountain, we would have finished with 6-7. Giggity. Nice meme. It would have been 6-7. And so we would have needed 3 stars in Tippy to reach Bowser. So what 3 stars could we have gotten with Metal Cap, Rainbow Ride, and Tiny Huge Island? Metal Cap for sure. That puts us at 68. It's a pretty easy star. Tiny Huge Island Reds, I would say, is the easiest star in that level. And the least... still dangerous, but out of all the other ones, probably the one that's best gotten. And then Rainbow Ride, 1 star. Or ideally, you just get Rainbow Ride before Tiny Huge Island, and we would have maybe seen 2 easy stars, and we just clutched 2 quick ones in Rainbow Ride. Yeah, the bench, the thing is, though, it really comes down to where you spawn in Rainbow Ride. If you have a star that's, like, open, but it's, like, you're far from it, it can be dangerous. So I really decide whether or not it's feasible based on where you land in the level at first. But that was definitely... Dude, so we did really well with the levels that we chose to not collect stars in, because we had 3 stages, albeit 2 of them were really difficult stages, Rainbow Ride and THI, Tiny Huge Island. We had 17 stars left. No, 7 per stage. Well, technically we wouldn't do hundreds, so let's just say 6. And let's just... Yeah, 6. So 12... We had 13 stars to get. 3. That's really good. That's really, really, really good. We chose to skip the correct amount and gave us a pretty good window to finish up. Okay, well, good shit, guys. 64 again.
64. All right, babes. I am gonna call it a night. I'm cooked. That was good. Oh my god. Scared me. Wheeler, thank you for the 5-pack, man. If you get 70 star, so there's 100 and 120 star as well, Bench. And each one unlocks a different unlockable secret thing every time you beat one. And there's also a harder difficulty too, called hardcore, believe it or not. So it's got plenty of stuff still. I would definitely like to clear 70 and 100, maybe 120. Yeah, a couple people have beaten 120. It's awesome. 120 is so crazy because so the way it works, 120 has a special has a special wild card that doesn't exist in 70. So in 120, if you get 100 stars, at 100 stars, where Mario spawns in outside the castle, like, you know, when you first start the game, you spawn in that little circle in the grass. You get 4 switches appearing. A blue one, a green one, a red one, and a yellow one. Okay? And they represent Wing Cap, Metal Cap, Vanish Cap, and Koopa Shell. And based on the run that you did, if you have to pay attention to the stars that might be inaccessible via a specific thing and require some kind of thing. You get to pick 2 out of the 4 buttons to press to enable those things, and all the levels that you've done unlock, and you go and get the last 20 stars. It's sick. So basically what you're doing is, like, if you see a star behind a cage in a level, then you automatically have to go for the Vanish Cap in that run if you get to 100, so that you can get that star. Otherwise, you can't get that star and your run's dead. And then most likely you'll probably go with Koopa Shell, because Koopa Shell is needed for reds in Fire Sea and needed for potentially Lethal Lava Land. So for 100 coin. So very, very cool with the way that works, because you can't use Koopa Shell normally. It usually explodes if you just touch it. Yeah, 70, you don't, that doesn't exist in 70 because you only need 70. So there's plenty of stars that you can grab without needing any caps and stuff, which is why it's only for 120. Cheese Beat, I don't think he did 120. I think he did 100. Yeah, I think he did 100. All right. Good stuff, guys. I love you. Let's play more tomorrow. You want to do more of this tomorrow? I'm pretty down because I feel like we're hot right now. And, like, gotta cook when the oven's hot, you know? I feel confident that we can get another 40-star banger tomorrow at least. If not, if anything. Yeah, I'm down. We played a shit ton of Zelda over the weekend too. That 20-hour randomizer, like, literally fucking killed me. So it's nice to take a little break. Yeah, we'll start same time. All right? Thanks for hanging tonight. That was really fun, man. Also, shout outs to the Mega Man segment. That was dope. Mega Man is life, baby. Have a good Wednesday. You guys are the best. I appreciate it. When the sun... Exactly. Love you guys. Have a great day. I'll see you tonight, okay? Meet up at 11, same time. Love you. Bye.